Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. Back again with the Thorns Barbarian on Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR. Since I cleared Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, it's time for me to start climbing up to Torment 4 when I clear Pit 55. What I intend to prioritize in Torment are Roderick Powers first, Tempering Recipes second, Ancestral Weapon third, Uniques fourth, mainly Razorplate, Masterworking fifth, and Glyphs sixth and last. Although I'll probably be leveling my Glyphs at the same time I'm trying to limit test my build as I try and level all the other things too. I would prioritize buffing my Herodic powers first, since I need those to do extra damage against mobs and bosses. The powers I want are Nebulous Extract, Fractured Core, Jagged Bramble, and Bloody Charm. So the thing is, I have all of the powers already unlocked. That's because I talked to the vendor of cheats as part of the PTR. Now, if it were the live servers, I would well, I presume that I'm supposed to unlock these through running like nightmare dungeons and spending the seasonal currency, this being the heraldic files, and that would allow us to unlock whichever powers we deem fit. So I'll talk about which catalyst I use in a second. This is the main skill, but I would run Nebulous Extract because there's nothing that really boosts physical damage, which is what my thorns do. But I can at least get the damage reduction from this, or this could be quite useful. Then, in terms of the Arcana effects, this thing disables damage resistance, which is quite helpful for pushing the pit. Bloody Charm allows me to perform and execute on monsters with low enough health. And finally, this is the big one, Jagged Bramble. Damage from my catalyst has a chance, or up to a 50% chance to deal a percentage of my thorns damage. Now, I can scale this up to like almost 200%. And yeah, eventually I'm looking at having something like, well, I mean, as I scale up my thorns, I can get closer and closer to like 10,000, probably go past that even. And when I do manage to pull that off, then that's where this Arcana comes in very handy. Anyway, so that's for the heraldic powers that I want. I'm going to start activating these once I actually finish pushing the pit. Alright, before I go any further, I'm going to use my current setup and push the pit to find out where I reach a hard cap before upgrading any of my equipment. I'm guessing I'll make it to pit 25 for Torment 2. And I'll probably hit a hard stop at pit 30. There is one... Yeah, I have to do this before... Well, yeah, I'm gonna use just my current setup to see how far into the pit I can push. This is the same level of equipment that I had when I broke into Torment 1, of course. I haven't upgraded anything. I already found a better weapon to replace one of my one-handers with. And I have some Paragon points that I could spend and all that. But, like I said, I spent all this time gearing myself up, and I want to see just what I can, like how far I can push. Ooh. I don't have any Artificer's Stones. Well, in that case, I think I'm gonna take some time to... I have to do some Whispers then. I'm trying to think which one I feel like doing. I can either run the Helltide or I can go here. I think I'll go here first. Yeah, this is one problem when it comes to limit testing. I do need to spend some time picking up these Artificer's Stones, of course. But yeah. Pretty good all things considered. I do sort of wish, though, that that this was... I think it is a little silly that I don't have access to the tributes. It seems like I don't have access to the tributes because on the live servers I've already completed that quest, but the game is still prompting me to do it, so there's something going on there. Oh, this is... Yeah, there's all the gem fragments. That's looking really good. Quite useful considering that now I'm in Torment 1. These treasure goblins start to give a lot more than what they used to in pre-Torment, right? So, yeah, I don't really have too much to say right now. I just want to get back into the pit and try to push to unlock Torment 2. Like, Torment 2 is really easy to get to. It's just really trying to get enough Artificer Stones to break it open, assuming that you've actually kitted yourself out with good gear and, like, the proper setup. Like, if you're going into Torment 1 and you haven't done, like, your Renown Awards, for example, then yeah, that might be a bit of an issue. Like, you're losing out on a substantial amount of power, but if that's not an issue, then yeah, I can only... Oh, or your gear. Maybe your gear's not looking very good, but generally speaking, I would think that if you had, like, the right 750 item power, items. Like even just something that has like your core stat and then life is usually enough to get you at least well into Torment 2 or Torment 1, sorry. But yeah, aiming for Torment 2 here. I might not actually be able to clear Torment 2 now that I think about it. The reason I'm not sure I can clear Torment 2 is because I don't actually have the right tempers. Normally, I'm supposed to get Barbarian Schemes, I think it is called. Here, I forget what it's called. Barbarian Control? Barbarian Breach? Complete Innovation. Anyway, yeah, there's one that gives me Thorns. Natural Schemes? Thorn Body, this one. Yeah, I'm supposed to pick up Thorn Body, but I haven't actually done enough. Well, I haven't done enough to actually unlock it because, funny enough, when I was going through Torment, well, when I went through the Torment difficulties, I didn't actually, or sorry, when I was going through like normal through Penitent, I didn't actually bother unlocking. Like, I didn't do the strongholds because I ended up just running the Nightmare Dungeons, right? I completely bypassed all the strongholds. Usually the strongholds, completing the strongholds is where I get a lot of my, that's where I would usually get the rewards at the end and maybe like some recipes from them. Maybe here and there I would go and pick up like a recipe, right? Like, I don't think I've ever been this short on recipes. Like, I was actually missing so many recipes. I didn't have, and all I had was magic natural schemes. I don't even have that as a rare recipe, you know? Yeah, definitely lacking a lot here. So, yeah, I mean, you can even see Festering Dark is still here. It saved me a lot of time in that regard. But now that I'm in Torment, I'm gonna need to spend a great deal of time trying to get the necessary tempering recipes first, like even more so than usual, right? Okay, I need to find some. Well, I guess I could go into the Helltide to run those whispers. The rewards I should be getting should be a lot better than what I was getting in pre-Torment, right? Alright. Trying to see here. Oh, I need to farm cinders. I'll do the Blood Maiden. I think Blood Maiden should be easy enough. Yeah, I just get credited with some easy whispers. And I have like 20 hearts, right? In pre-Torment it costs 2 hearts, but here it costs 3. So, run with that. Here we are. You know what I just realized? I probably should be running a whole bunch of Blood Maiden anyway, because Blood Maiden drops Exquisite Blood, and Exquisite Blood spawns Lord Zir, and Lord Zir gives me Razor Plate, or at least that's one of the things he can drop. So, yeah, I probably will need to farm more Exquisite Bloods. That's going to be on the table later. Yeah, I'm gonna need to burn through all my hearts to try to get Razor Plate. It's fun. Then again, maybe I should. No, I don't even have that many obols. I spent them all on trying to get a one-hander. A good one-hander, but no luck there. Oh yeah, you know what else I can do? While I'm running this, get some pale marks, because I got the some extra report rewards. Alright. Yeah. I think I don't have as much single target damage as some of my other builds, but still have enough here. to kill Blood Maiden. It's just not very quickly, that's all. I'm impressed at how long I'm able to survive for. Okay. There, dead. Blood Boiling Gloves. 10 Exquisite Bloods, yeah. This is a nice and easy way to get, the Exquisite Bloods I'm looking for. I'll probably do a whole bunch of those, just so that I can roll for Razor Plate right away. That'll be my first priority when I finish trying to push the pit. Oh, why is it Zarbin's that? Should be setting Farragar as my favorite location. Okay. I am glad though that Tree of Whispers is not the only place to turn in our whispers. That was a very good change. So now I can talk to Raven of the Tree here. Chest plates, chaos, and rings. Well, I have a pretty confident. Like, I'm pretty confident I can get a Razor Plate. Because Exquisite Bloods are pretty easy to come by, but yeah, maybe I can get some better chaos stuff, or some stuff from the chaos cache. I got a Mother's Embrace. That doesn't really help me. Oh, here's a nice 750 item power. I don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, well. Yeah, I'll sort out all these later, but yeah, I got a bunch of 750s. I also have a two-handed here, but I think mine is just fine. Actually, the fact that it's a two-handed axe works perfectly for me, because I do need a two-handed axe to level up this. And eventually I'm going to switch over to polearm once I get, well, the polearm. So, anyway, that's enough of that. I think I got 3 Artificer's Stones, so I'm going to clear that real quick. I'm going to attempt pit 20, and I'm going to see just how well that goes for me. Oh, yeah, that's another issue too. How many materials do I have even? Oh. I think that I can probably handle it even without any elixirs and incense. Yeah, pit 25 is where I'd want to use my last elixirs and incense. I'm like lacking a lot of materials. I may have to do a whole bunch of whispers after this. Or, you know what, actually? I think that the place I should be looking for materials would actually be Nightmare Dungeons, come to think of it. Yeah, these guys are taking a while to go down. Part of me wants to just avoid doing pit 25. If I had like Thornswall Fortified, Thorns Body, then yeah, I think I could have made it all the way without any issues, but yeah, right now I just don't have enough Thorns. Okay, well, I guess pit 20 is the hard cap. I could throw on the elixirs and incense, but I'm a little short on those. Oh, hey, look, the DR monsters I was talking about.
I must wait.
Yeah, I can clear this. I could probably, potentially, even clear pit 25, but I think it'll just be very slow if I were to try. Alright. Huh? Alright. I mean, I'm doing a pretty decent amount of damage, but there's still a lot of damage that I'm lacking from not having the right tempers and all that. Yeah, maybe I need to rope in the monsters a little more. And oh yeah, wait a second. I need Third Blade. I just remembered, or not Third Blade. I keep calling it Third Blade. Shard of Baratheon. I think that also comes from Lord Zir. Or is it Infernal Hordes? Either way, I do need to get Shard of Baratheon. Last season I could bypass that requirement because of the boss powers being able to drain a resource on my behalf, but now I no longer have that luxury, so I need a proper resource spender. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess correctly. I have plenty of survivability, I just don't have enough damage. It really is a damage issue. And this stems from not having enough materials, so I think the solution here is to actually run... Yeah, I need to run like some nightmare dungeons. Yeah. I'm gonna be running a whole bunch of nightmare dungeons for the next little while.
I must wait.
Well, I have to roll for the right nightmare dungeon. I need one for treasure goblins. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it should be okay if I leave one or two monsters behind, right? Ah, here's the guy. Okay, and
I must wait.
keep going here. Well,
I'm not ready yet.
all right. Yeah, these guys take forever to go down, though.
Ready yet.
Not even kidding. Okay, next group. Yeah, this is gonna be my hard stop, I think. I thought I could go all the way to pit 25, but I've actually forgotten that there's a lot of tempers I'm missing. I'm supposed to have Thorns body. I'm supposed to have... Well, there's a lot of tempers. And in fact, what that means is I might need to run Legion events. There's a lot of prep work that I'd usually do pre-Torment that I have to do here. I need the right recipes. That's probably the big one. Some of my equipment is lacking. I don't have the right tempers, or the right aspects, and my boss powers, well, I mean, last season I had boss powers, but here it's not nearly as... Oh yeah, I don't have the boss powers. It's supposed to be Herodic powers, but that's a whole separate... Wow. It's like a whole separate thing. Not getting nearly as much power in comparison to the last two seasons. So, yeah, I guess it shouldn't be much of a surprise that I can't clear all this. And yeah, I did skip through a lot of steps by running the Nightmare Dungeons. I think the main one was really just the lack of tempering recipes, though. I think everything else is comparable, I guess. Yeah, as I suspected. My health, I don't think, has ever really gone below half-life. Oh, the boss. Okay.
Hello, impressive. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Alright. Gonna see what I can do against the boss here. Oh, it's gonna take forever.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what I want to do. Yeah, I'm a little concerned here. This is gonna take forever. I will kill him, but it's just gonna take some time. Or if there's like a kick cooldown reduction. I think there's gotta be, right?
I need more time.
I mean, Flay also does, supposed to do more damage now as compared to before. Yeah, I really do need that Shard of Baratheon, though. Or maybe I even just replace Kick with, like, Upheaval or something. Might even be better off.
I need time to
Okay, that's done. But I'm not gonna go past that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go past that in terms of pit pushing. Well, good to know. That was my hard limit. Probably need to at least get tempering recipes before I go any further. Okay. That was a 645 clear. And that was on pit 20, and that was about a minute or so ago. Okay, good. Now comes the time for me to start grinding out this character. The good stuff. Okay. So, Obols, yeah, Paragon points. I guess I could throw in a whole bunch of Paragon points. Applying bleed to a vulnerable enemy deals 45% increased damage. Damage is increased by 45% while berserking. Yeah, probably gonna want that in a little bit. Overpower deals increased damage. 20% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. So, probably those two. Consecutive attacking with the same weapon increases crit strike chance by 15%. Gain Fortify, but I'm actually pretty good on Fortify. Increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. So that one, Blood Rage and Decimator. And probably Warbringer. I think those are the ones that I usually pick up. But even though I have like build planner for it, can't be bothered to go and pull it up right now. So I'm gonna try to do it off the top of my head. What is this? Max life? Alright, cool. I can actually pick it up. I have just enough to get Blood Rage. 45% more damage while berserking. And then, well, my amulet is pretty solid for now. Chest armor's fine. Sword's fine. I kind of want to switch it out though. Like my current one. This one. But I have an 800 item power. I think I'd rather do that one instead. Two-handed sword. I don't need that. And
let's go.
yeah, I think I'm done here. Okay. So now that that's all out of the way, I need to figure out what I want to do next. Oh, you know what? I remember the other thing I'm missing. I'm also missing a whole bunch of materials. Like I have no herbs. Yeah, mainly it's just the herbs. It's the herbs and recipes that I need to sort out. So I actually do need to spend a bit of time in Torment 1, it seems. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you know what? That made me realize perhaps I need to start crafting some sigils. I can only make 2 of them. Oh, alright then. Heroic Topaz Reserve. Oh, well, more Forgotten Wisdoms, but the one that I really wanted to get was Roderick's Strong Room. Yeah, I could try the Roderick's Strong Room. The one I would really wanted was Treasure Goblins, but Sure. Let me do this one first. Normally I do whispers, but I should really be relying on these nightmare dungeons to give me the things that I need. Uh, yeah, because especially since this is the PTR, it's supposed to be what I'm testing, right? Yeah, a lot of things, a lot of upgrades to be made, for sure. Wait, when did I... Oh, Dungeon Inferno Herodric Strong Room? Oh, right, this is the dungeon within the dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, is that it? Is just gonna keep constantly spawning monsters, or is there some... Oh, there we go. Roderick Portal. Ah, and okay, yeah. Takes a while to pull me in. I really do want to get the uniques that I need. There's two specifically, Shard of Varathiel and what was the other one? Oh yeah, of course, Razor Plate. I'll probably aim to get Razor Plate first. That's a really important one, of course. Yeah, if I can get Thorns Body, that would be even better, but... Or that would help a lot too, but... Getting 2,000 Herodic Attunement will summon a special demon. Yeah, well, I'm not getting 2,000. It's just not happening. Sure. Approaching pillars will attract additional ambushes. Swiftness emotes on death? Who knows? Why not? Sure. Maybe I can get... Well, I don't think I'm gonna get 2,000, but I could try.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Gonna activate this. Okay. Wow, rune. So I'm getting some finds here. As well, activate this elixir. Gloves of Ancestral Charge. Good.
I'm not ready yet.
Go this way, try to activate a shrine. Spawn some more monsters.
I'm not ready yet.
Good. I'm actually pretty close to 2,000 already. I feel like in the past I was only hitting for like 700 Erotic Attunement, but actually really close to 2,000 against what I had originally expected. I am running out of pillars though. I think there's still one more down there, but yeah, this is just the right build for hitting 2,000. Okay, now do I summon a butcher? Yeah. I figured it was a butcher when they say special demon. That usually just means butcher. Sacrifice shrine. Oh yeah, I could get that power where I can break barrier. That would be very helpful here for things like the butcher. Plus 1,000 attunement. Wow. Well, I almost got all of the shrines. Almost all of them. There's still one more here.
Not ready yet.
Maybe I'll go and hit it anyway. Why not? There, hit everything. Wasn't quite able to kill everything, but still pretty good, I would think.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, barrier. Makes me wonder if I should consider running the power that breaks, or the Arcana that breaks barrier. But oh, 3696. Or scales based on total Herodic Attunement. So hope I get some good stuff. It's a lot of files. It's a lot of fragments. At the end of the day, I only really care about one thing. How many herbs and Artificer's Stones can I pick up? Oh, I guess Sigil Powder is important too. Yeah, I did get quite a few bundled herbs on this. I also got Berserking Finesse. Oh, I got an Escalation Sigil. And Berserking Finesse is actually a really like the fact that it's legendary is great. And but what's not great is that across the board they nerfed this recipe. It used to be like 65% base, and then I think Wrath of the Berserker went all the way up to like 300%, but they toned that down a lot. It also does seem that Blood Rage, the multiplicative damage modifier on Blood Rage, isn't dependent on what my damage while berserking bonus is anymore. So that's a kind of a nice change because that frees up the possibility of going to go pick up other things, other modifiers like just plain damage, vulnerable damage, all those. Aspect of Elements. Now that's a good one. Yeah, sort that all out later. That was actually quite a bit of loot, but even though the game said that you're gonna scale the rewards, still didn't get any GA items. Oh, there's the Herodic Strong Room. Oh, I also did get 250 Herodic Files. It has to have been 250 because I started off at 0. Distilled Fear. Yeah, I think that's where I would have started to get some Herodic powers, or maybe I would have needed to talk to some NPC after I did the seasonal questline, I don't know. But since, yeah, like, I think I talked about it before, MRAC was the only way to get the season powers, I will actually start trying to pump these up. That's fair.
I must wait.
You know what? I know exactly where it's gonna go. So, let me
I must wait.
finish taking these guys out. Okay.
I'm not
Crusher
ready.
Glyph. Good.
I must wait.
Ooh, some on the site.
I'm not
I
ready.
think eventually I'll get a masterworking cache from here too. That should help. I don't think I'll be so lucky as to get like a
I must wait.
1 GA razor plate or anything of that sort. Well, that would be very nice. Yeah, well, berserking. Not always berserking. It's only when I activate like Warcry
I must wait.
or one of my other skills that are supposed to give me some kind of berserking. Oh, all the way down here. Oh, deposit Animus in the Animus urn. I don't know which side has the Animus urn.
I must wait.
Alright, top left then. Nope, nope. Nothing here. I gotta go up this way then.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I must wait.
Yeah, it's not like when I was trying to do the XP dungeons where I have to backtrack. I have to go and pick up every individual orb. Pretty much a must do. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure these nightmare dungeons are supposed to be way more, like, aren't supposed to be like this profitable. Like even Kurast Undercity, there's like some tributes to give XP, but they're within moderation. Like you only get a bunch of orbs, and that's at the end of the run after you kill the boss, not during.
The unholy mother and her divine plan.
Altar of Immolation. It's an event. No, I'll skip the event. There's nothing for me to gain from it. Okay, Bloodstone Pedestal.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, Bloodstone should be down here. Certainly hope it is, at least. I thought I saw something that I could use, but no, guess not. Bloodstone. Okay.
I must wait.
I don't know if there's anything else that I'm missing in this Nightmare Dungeon. I did pick up, like, a Nightmare Escalation, so I have high hopes for that. I don't know why this particular dungeon has to be so long and windy. Hey, Earthbounds. It will have you for background noise, but not feeling well won't type much. Oh, that's totally cool, dude. Yeah, try to stream for as long as I can, but I don't think I'm gonna go that long. I'll probably play for like another half hour to an hour. I'm actually starting to get pretty tired myself. To tell you the truth, if you didn't chime in just there, I might have ended my stream prematurely. I am feeling quite exhausted because I was, well, yeah, I was busy like the entire day. I had some errands to take care of. Then, of course, I had to put together the companion druid build guide, or yeah, build guide, and then I had to grind the Thorns Barb for like 6 hours. So I'm pretty tired. Anyway, sorry, that's like not, that doesn't answer your question. What am I up to? Thorns Barb. Level 1 to, oh, Slayer's Finesse. Yeah, this is Thorns Barb, level 1, or Torment 1 to Torment 4. Yeah, I already tried to push Pit 20, and I cleared Pit 20 with like 7 minutes remaining. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to buff myself up and then try again in a little bit, is the plan. And maybe run some Nightmare Dungeons in the meantime, just so that I can gear myself up and see what they've changed in this season. How about you? Are you just resting? I'm guessing probably are just chilling for the time being, but yeah, hope you feel better soon, man. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive consumes all of my primary resource to increase your damage up to 100% for 1 second. Seems like for 1 second. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. That does seem pretty useful. It does drain out my resource. But it does have a 1 second cooldown. Just evade. I don't have. Oh wait, that could work. No, that's not enough. I'm like thinking about it. I gotta cast 5 skills and I become exhausted for 3 seconds, and I need 400 offering for that rune too. It's not really my. I just don't think that's the way to go. Oh, I actually got some distilled fears too. Roderick Obles. Roderick Obles. Okay. I'll sort that stuff out in a little bit. I'm just trying to see what I got. I did get some bundled herbs, so I can make some more potions at least. Although maybe I didn't get as much angel breath as I'd hoped. Well, either way, what was I? It was recipes, right? It's mainly just recipes that I'm missing. I finally got some rare recipes. I still don't have the one that I'm really looking for, which is Thorn's Wall, or Thorn's Body, which gives like Thorn's Wall Fortified. Get Thorn's Wall Fortified and I throw that on everything, then yeah, all my problems are solved. It's like 50% Thorn's Wall Fortified. It's a pretty big number. Also, what's this thing? Got a two-handed axe. Oh, wow. Too bad it rolled overpowered damage. That part is not particularly useful, but hey, everything else is looking pretty good. Strength, Fury on Kill, overpowered damage. Just need to replace, I guess, Fury on Kill with max life. GA life would have been preferred, but this isn't the worst option. Got 2 ancestral legendaries already. That's good. Yeah. Really do want that razor plate. Two-handed axe. Just trying to see. There's revenge glyph. Yeah, revenge glyph looks pretty useful. Let me actually start upgrading my equipment. I think I should.
Let's go.
Yeah. And I also need to buff up my heraldic powers too. That's the other. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I wanted to actually test and see uh what I could do if I started buffing up my powers. That's what I had in mind. Also, what happened to the escalation? Huh. Earlier they showed something to do with a nightmare escalation. Just sworn that I'd picked up something like that. The dungeon escalation. Also, where's my obols? Not obols, sorry. Sigil powder, yeah. Not enough to make another one, I guess. Another sigil. Okay, anyway. Actually, there's quite a few uniques that I could use. I was talking about Razor Blade, but I want Fists of Fate too. And Shard of Varathiel. So I need like 3 uniques. So I got a lot of work ahead of me. Oh man. I'm actually not too upset that there's a lot of things I can do to buff this guy up. I think the problem lies in like what order am I gonna do it in? Okay, let me think about that for a second. Thanks everyone for trickling in. I'm just gonna take like a short break. I'll think about it. Um, yeah, and I'll be back in like a minute or two. So, see you all momentarily. Hey there. Okay, I'm back now. Hey, what's up, Protocolly? Yeah, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a great day here. I gotta continue my stream here. Or, yeah, sorry, I was just like, I had to be right back. Oh, fine. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay, we're back now. I took some time to think about it, and I am gonna start off by trying to leverage what I'm already, like, what I managed to get my hands on. Um, Oh, I remember. I wanted to actually try some of the powers. That was the other thing I was kind of curious about. Because right now, like, how much damage do these do, right? Like 12k, 13k. They don't really seem like they're doing that much more damage than even Fillet. So I want to see if I can use this as an alternative source of damage from Thorns. Okay, I'm glad to hear you're doing fine, Protocol. You tested my companion druid last season. Did I do a guide yet or no? You mean for Torment, or sorry, for season 9, or you're talking about for season 8? Because this build that you're showing me is for season 8. You stopped Pit 77 season 8? Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that my build could go that far. Oh, that's great. No, I don't have a guide yet, because I think Maxroll doesn't have, like, usually I do my build guide on, or my build planner on Maxroll. Did I do a build for Endgame Season 9? No, not yet. Normally I prefer doing my builds on Maxroll nowadays. It's easier to do it on Maxroll rather than having to, like, do it on both D4 builds and Maxroll. So I'd rather just do it on Maxroll when the changes, like when they actually use their build planner or update their build planner to reflect season 9, and also after maybe like the developers announce whether or not they're making any additional changes to the game before then. So um I don't have the build planner for my companion druid. But you weren't here yesterday, right? Because if you check my channel, I actually released the Torment, like level 1 to level 60 and the Torment 1 to Torment 4. I did all of that yesterday. I was here for like 16 hours. That was my entire day, just nonstop grinding with the Companion Druid. So, let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have it. Yeah, that one, that was the gameplay. I put together. Oh, you saw it. Okay. So I actually put together my build guide video, but I'm not planning to release it um until closer to when the new season is going to be rolled out, right? Like I also need to make sure that, like, I'm doing these build guides and I'm talking about how each of my builds are supposed to be made, but I don't know if they're going to make any additional changes between now. Like, they probably will, right? They might suddenly say, oh, Companion Druid's too OP, and then they decide to nerf a whole bunch of stuff. So that's what I'm a little concerned about. But anyway, uh, I'm giving you a very long-winded response here. Did I do a guide yet, like a build planner? No, I did not. Long story short, I should, but yeah, I was mainly just waiting for Maxwell. That's why I haven't done one yet. But I mean, if you want, I can do one for. I can do one on d4builds.gg. Do you want to see one on d4builds.gg? If so, I'll write it. You'll check for it. Okay, good. I can do it on d4builds.gg, but I don't know if I didn't know that there would be anyone. Like, think about this, right? Like, next, like, season 9 is coming out a month from now. I didn't think that anyone would be looking for the build planner for season 9 when season 8 is not quite finished yet, and while like season 9 is on PTR. But yeah, like, I could make one. It would take like, it would take a bit of time, but I could like try to make time to do that. What do you think, Protocol? Do you really want to see one like now? Because if you want, like, not right this second, but I can try to like cook one up and then let you know when it's ready, or just post it, like add it to the description of that video or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing, because yeah, I've kind of taken a step away from gameplay to talk nonstop. Um, all right, yeah, propulsion. So yeah, I was trying to sort out like which of these would make the most sense to trigger this rune, Jagged Bramble. I want this build to be like my Thorns Barbarian to proc Jagged Bramble, so I need to maximize my chances of lucky hit. This is a relatively low lucky hit chance. Uh, this one is 15%. This is 20%. This one's 30. I kind of want to use this one, but I feel like the problem is it's a little bit on the... It doesn't... Like, the cooldown on it is pretty high, and there's no guarantee that it's going to hit the right target. There is Disintegrate. I think Disintegrate is supposed to be, like, really strong for who knows what reason. I feel like somebody put 1-0 too many in here. It says 2590. Like, I could try to max this out, but I don't think it's supposed to be, or it's going to be this strong when it goes live. Like, I remember watching Rob use this power, and it's, like, really strong. Here, let's try to avoid that one for now. Anomalies are the other one. They have a 20% lucky hit chance, too, so it's either Celestial Surge or Cosmic Anomaly. I might do Cosmic Anomaly. I mean, I was using this on my Companion Druid, but it would make sense for me to run Cosmic Anomaly with Jagged Bramble, because each of these, if they perform a lucky hit, right, like there's like a passive component, then they would deal a percentage of my Thorns damage. That's pretty accurate, too. You saw people doing Spiritborn Thorns? Yeah, that was what I would expect. I mean, there's a new... In Season 9 PTR, there's a new set of pants that's meant specifically for Thorns. So I'm not surprised to see that there's a few people who are trying to put together Spiritborn Thorns. And I personally... Like, somebody asked earlier if I think Barb Thorns is better or Spiritborn Thorns is better. I think Spiritborn Thorns is better just because you can convert your Thorns into an actual... Like, into an actual attack. Whereas with Barbarian, it really is a Thorns-based Barbarian. Like, you're waiting for them to hit you. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna try to use this one, I think. I don't think that these have health either, so... Yeah, I still take all the aggro, right? They're not gonna randomly decide to hit it. It's not like companion skills or anything like that. Where are... How come these aren't spawning anything? Do I need to go out in the open world or something? Legion event is coming up. I kind of want to run Legion event. There's a lot of things I want to do. To be honest, I don't even know where to get started. I could try to do Blood Maiden first. I think that's what I should do. I'm gonna run the Whispers on Blood Maiden. Wait. I'm getting really sidetracked. Okay. One thing at a time. So what I was originally trying to do is I wanted to see the impact that this Cosmic Anomaly would have. That's what I was kind of curious about. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually pump up my weapon, and then I'm just gonna like kit out my weapon, like my two-handed axe and my sword, and replace them. And I'm gonna try to run the pit again, and I'm gonna try to time myself on this pit run. Then I'll use that as the benchmark, and then I'm gonna try to see what happens if I put in Cosmic Anomaly. Oh yeah, there we go. These actually do seem to have a health bar of some kind, so maybe I won't be able to take all the aggro, but that's still fine because I can always just challenging shout, and it should be okay. So I'll take this off for now. Okay, right. I gotta make sure I do it in the right order on the PTR. This is max life. Definitely need to replace this with strength. So that's good. And then here with my weapon, I either switch overpower or fury on kill. well, I'm not really using Fury very much right now. So, I'm going to switch this for max life. Okay. Strength, max life, overpower. Overpower is sort of a dead stat right now. I have Edge Masters on it, but I don't really think I care too much. Okay. And this is like GA on strength, right? So I would prefer to wait until I get like a rare Vehement Augments. Then I could get like 2 to 4 for Belligerence. I think that would be best. I should wait for that. Same thing here. Oh, I can actually do Slayer's Finesse, but I mean that means that I would need to apply Vulnerable to get the most damage out of all this. Yeah. I do have Berserking Finesse. That's another one too. But I'll figure that all out later. By the way, thanks for sharing that information protocol. I didn't know, like, I put together the companion druid guide trying to like help people get into Torment 4. I didn't actually know that my build would be able to push all the way to pit 77. Although I don't know if like you pushed as far as it could go or if that's just where you chose to stop. Because I was hoping that my build could at least handle like pit 75 for the season journey stuff. So I don't know. Uh, I'm gonna leave the rest of these for now. Like later I'll actually put on proper tempers, but for the time being I think I'll just commit to throwing this on and replacing the aspect with Death Wish because I can get a lot more damage that way. Oh, you were 77 without min-max. Oh, that's even better. Oh, I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Well, I can fix that. Slashing, sure. Yeah. Maybe I'll salvage Mother's Embrace. Never gonna use that, so. Do I not have any Forgotten Souls? Wow, I don't have enough. I don't have Forgotten Souls, so I can't put the right aspect on this. That's kind of funny. I could at the very least throw this on though. I think that would be an upgrade over my existing weapon. I'm gaining like what, 400 and well, an extra 300 life. Can I at least add a socket into this? Yeah, I think that would be okay.
I can't use that.
Conceded. I'm not really applying barrier. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, let's see. I had good gear, but wanted to change. Oh, I see. But the Companion Druid is fun with the pants. Oh, yes, they're very fun with the pants. I love Companion Druid. It's just such a... like, for a number of reasons, but yeah, I mean, you know, season after season I play Companion Druid, and it's just always... it always feels so reliable. I can never really... it's never the case that I play the Companion Druid and then I feel like, oh, well, it actually does feel surprisingly weak. Like, no, it's always been very consistent in how it operates, and I'm very grateful for that. I want to throw on Belligerence, but... Death Wish. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm missing materials. It really does boil down to the fact that I'm missing a lot of materials. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even really have enough for the big elixirs. I may have to just settle for these for the time being. Okay, done. I think I will try your build on PTR. Oh, they fixed MW. Oh, did they? Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, that was some weird stuff that was going on. Maybe that explains why also I haven't, like, the crashes, like, I'm still crashing, but at least it doesn't freeze my entire PC anymore. Oh, hey, Screaming Hellbane. Okay, I might be able to use this after all. The two-handed axe. Okay. Well, yeah, do let me know how it goes. I mean, that's the thing. Like, when I played my build on the PTR, I was very pleasantly surprised, right? Like, again, keep in mind that when I make my characters, my sole goal is to test the leveling process. And I was very pleasantly surprised with how easy it was to level. Uh, well, when I say, okay, I'm fumbling my words today. I'm actually so tired. When I say like leveling in this case, what I mean is like going from like Torment 1 to 4, right? Or level 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to 4. Level 1 to 60 is pretty trivial. Anyone can do it. It's just a question of how much time that's spent. But I can give you some tips on that in a second based off of what I discovered today. But when it comes to Torment 1 to 4, that's the more interesting one. I feel like there's a very good streamlined progression. You're not going to be left wondering like, oh, what should I do to level my to buff my character. I can tell you, I can break down for you exactly what you can expect to need for each torment tier. Okay. I can even, you said I see. Okay, that's, yeah, glad you're still with me. Um, I mean, I know you're not asking for it, but since you said that you're gonna play or try the companion druid, I haven't put together the guide, so the very least I can do for you is kind of fill you in on detail, like what I've discovered so far in this BTR, maybe to try to save you some time if you're planning to try to play test my build, right? Or, well, I say my build, I'm just talking about companion druid specifically. So here's what I think you should know um, about what I've discovered on the PTR. The very first thing is from level 1 to 60, I was actually harping on the nightmare dungeons, right? Like the nightmare sigils and all that. Well, it turns out that you see this, no, hold on, this one, right? Forgotten wisdom, enemies hoard knowledge here, granting extra experience. And then this one, like, if you can pick those up, those give massive amounts of XP, like so much. They give so like they give even more XP than like you know how season 7 there were the witch tides? Yeah, these give more XP than that. It was actually insane. So I was trying to like level today, right, with my Thorns Barbarian, and I was thinking, well, I'm level 48. I'm gonna try and like between level 48 to 50, I might as well try to see if I can level using the Nightmare Dungeons to get to level 50, and then at level 50 onward, I'll hit strongholds like I usually do, right? And then I actually ran the Nightmare Sigil, and I went from level 48 to 52 in like 5 minutes or something like that, something stupid. So if you're leveling, you're gonna want to keep an eye out for these Nightmare Sigils. These things are like 3 to 5 levels each, at least, from what I can tell. I don't know exactly how it scales, though, because I only just discovered it, like, very late into my leveling process. But if you can, like, you'll have a whole bunch of Nightmare Sigil powder, right? If you can load up on Sigil powder from, like, doing, like, Whispers, and then re-roll for the ones that have XP, that would be kind of crazy if you could get them. That's like such a big XP boost for you. Free XP. And I don't know if they're going to change that for the live season because no one's testing leveling aside from me, I think. Well, I mean, there's going to be a few other people, of course, but I don't know if anyone's really as interested in leveling as with the end game. So, yeah, I'm telling you this now because I don't know if it's something to look out for. If they don't change it, uh, then, well, yeah, like, if you're trying to get to level 60, then the fastest way to do it is going to be through, like, partying up with other people and then just spamming these uh, nightmare sigils that have forgotten wisdom. And you can run those on, like, normal mode, too, and you still get, like, the same amount of XP as you would on, like, expert or penitent. I tried on both. If anything, you get more XP on normal, because when you're trying to do like any sorts of events, the monsters are easier to kill, and therefore they'll be dropping more orbs. Anyway, sorry, that might be quite a bit of information to take in. Basically, what I'm trying to say is the two things, like the two affixes you got to look out for for the Nightmare Sigils are Forgotten Wisdom, and then there's another one called Treasure Goblin. If you find Treasure Goblin, keep it. If you find XP, like while you're going from 1 to 60, use it, right? uh that will save you like hours and hours of time. Okay, like if I had known that since earlier, then yeah, I could have saved myself a lot of time grinding out hell tides and having like no materials. Run whispers, use the sigil powder to craft those nightmare sigils, and then uh well, yeah, that'll get you through the 1 to 60 leveling process pretty easily. Then if we're talking about Torment 1 to 4, I mean, I showed my gameplay for the Season 9 PTR. Even just having all 750 item powers, right? All 750 item power items, I went from like level 60 all the way to Torment 2 without any additional adjustments. Uh, as soon as I got Storm's Companion and Iridas, though, I was able to make it all the way into Torment 3. And then after that, it was just leveling my glyphs and my, well, own level, I guess. That was it. Oh, and of course, earlier I mentioned about treasure goblins. Yeah, if you can find those Nightmare Sigils with treasure goblins, you get a lot of good loot. Like, if you get one Nightmare Sigil with treasure goblins, you're pretty much stuffed to the brim. Like, you won't need any of your materials. I don't think you're gonna really need to do anything else to get materials. So yeah, that's what I've discovered so far. I'm filling you in on this now because yeah, if you're gonna try to play the build on the PTR, right? You said you're gonna try my build on PTR today, then yeah, those are some things to keep in mind. Although I guess you're probably not trying to level. But still, I mean, this might be good information for when the season actually goes live. And I'll be talking about this too, probably a bit more on like the when I put up the build planner. Or maybe I'll like write some notes when I release my build guide video. Not to level, yeah? Okay, I see, I see. That's good to know. But yeah, I just wanted to well, yeah. I mean, I guess that information might not be relevant for you during this PTR, but yeah, I just wanted to share because yeah, I've been doing some like testing today and all of yesterday, right? So yeah, it's good stuff to know. Like so far, my hypothesis is that the quickest way to level is going to, like for next season, is going to be you just have a bunch of people running whispers, and then you just take turns hitting the nightmare sigils that give you Forgotten Wisdom. If you do a video guide for Companion later, it'll be cool later in June. I already have the video. Like the reason why I started today's stream so late is because I spent the first half of the day actually putting together the like the build guide video for the Companion Druid. So it's actually already done. The only thing is that I didn't note that, yeah, like getting XP whatever is faster. But maybe I'll make a note of that like on the video after I release it. Later in June. Yeah, I was planning to do it after their campfire chat, or maybe the Friday after. I don't know. These like build guides. I would need to look at their patch notes. I think that's the main thing. When they do their final campfire chat, they usually do one like just before they release the new season, like a couple days before. I need to sift through the patch notes and make sure that they didn't mess anything up for my build, and then I can release my videos in good faith. With endgame progression 2 for high pit. Endgame progression. Okay, I'll talk about that in a second. I want to actually take a look and see what I've managed to get my hands on. Okay, I got a bunch of exquisite bloods. That's good. I got this amulet. Oh, this doesn't really help me, unfortunately. Yeah, this doesn't really help me, unfortunately. But the rest of the items I got were all non-ancestrals, so rip me. Yeah, I would salvage that. Don't need any of these. Increased damage in Berserker. Well, if I swap weapons. This is a good ring. Hold on to that one. Alright. Yep. I think I'm good here. I'm gonna head back to town and actually upgrade my equipment now. So anyway, with endgame progression 2 for high pit. Okay, so I mean, I know. Okay, anytime I do these like build guides, build planners, etc., like I gave like the mythics version because that's what that's what people would be working towards. But to tell you the truth, like, wait a second. Hold on, I gotta take a look at that build planner real quick. I just realized, did I use Zanrune on it? Because I discovered that apparently you can overpower with Zanrune, and that changes everything. Well, not everything, but... Oh, yeah. I have Yule Ohm. Yeah, that's not right. I should have had Zanrune in there, because I also have the Abuse Crit Overpower. Anyway, that's, again, that's like off topic, though. Um, I wouldn't bother with endgame progression for Pit, just because I know that a lot of people enjoy like pushing endgame and all that, but really my goal in these videos is to tell people what they need to reach Torment for, and then once they reach Torment 4, if they reach Torment 4 and they like I usually show people reaching Torment 4 with like let's say masterworking rank 4 on every piece of equipment. Um if it's like rank 4, then obviously you can masterwork all the way up to rank 8 or rank 12. In similar situation with glyphs, I usually only get like rank 46 glyphs. If I can clear Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4 on like rank 40, like 2 or 3 rank 46 glyphs, then who knows what you could pull off if you leveled those glyphs to like rank 50 or 60 and then you used all legendary glyphs. You know what I mean? So that's why when I do these videos, I only really care about getting people into Torment 4. I think I can do that in a reasonable amount of time because there's other people out there who, their main goal is, oh, I just want to be able to reach Torment 1 or Torment 2. But Torment 1 and Torment 2, if you know what you're doing, is actually very, very easy, right? It's really Torment 3 and 4 that are the real tricky ones. Because then there you actually do need to get yourself up a bit better. But anyway, yeah. So that's the purpose of my videos. I'm like trying to get people into like Torment 4, and then they can sort out whatever they want after they make it there. So yeah, I'm just rambling at this point, but yeah, hopefully I'm making some kind of sense here. I guess I'm just sharing kind of my thoughts on what I'm trying to do, um, what I'm trying to show people. Okay, I'm going to get Death Wish aspect on my weapon now. That is 1,000 thorns as opposed to 760 thorns. I lose out on a little bit of belligerence for a little bit, but this is still quite valuable. So damage while berserking. And you said that they fixed masterworking. Well, I'll maybe test that a little later. But yeah, for now I'll just leave it. Okay, add some sapphires here. I can even do these ones. Yeah. Got plenty of gem fragments now with all of the activities that I've done. Two-handed axe. Yeah, I'm still leveling this, so this actually works out perfectly anyways. That's a lot of armor. That's a lot of life. What else did I adjust? What was I missing? Okay, whatever. I don't think it much matters. I'm gonna run the pit now. I think wait. Oh yeah, I have 20 Artificer's Stones now. I think it's because I did that Legion event. I think that's where the Artificer's Stones came from. So that should help. Anyway, pit 20. I'm gonna do it. Pit 20. Let's go.
I must wait.
Crit overpower. Okay, keep going here. It's a dead end. Yeah, I definitely feel like my damage has gone up quite a bit since I replaced my weapon. That was like 200 strength, so I mean, I better be getting a lot more damage out of this now. Yeah, not... Still got a long ways to go for this build. I'm also missing like Razor Plate and all that. Oh. What I need is Thorns Well Fortified. I really do need Thorn's Body. That would be my first priority. I did mention that I wanted to level or obtain my heraldic powers first, but I should have pointed out earlier that yeah, like since I can't, if this were the if this were the live servers, then yeah, I would have prioritized trying to unlock the proper powers first. But here I'm trying to see how far I can get without that power, right? Tempering recipes second. Yeah, definitely need all the tempering recipes, but Thorn's Body specifically. That's the main one. Ancestral weapon. I have the ancestral weapon at least. I don't have all ancestral weapons, but just having this one ancestral weapon is, I think, the most important because that maxes out the amount of thorns I can get from Death Wish. Wow. All good.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'll probably have plenty of Exquisite Bloods to get a Razor Plate, but I'd rather do it in Torment 2 where I have a better chance to get I want to do it in Torment 2 where I have a better chance to get like a 2 GA rather than just like a plain 1 GA.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Alright. I really don't like these, the new thing that they added with them being able to root you in place. Channeling Shrine? I feel like even just my Steel Grasp is enough to kill most of these monsters. I think now that I have this Ancestral Weapon, I could probably take Torment 2. That's my hunch. I think I'll probably be able to. Even more so if I use the heraldic powers, because I can peel off Suppressor and DR with it. Maybe that's what I should use it for, peeling off DR or Suppressor. Deactivates Monster Suppressor. I'm kind of tempted to run that.
I'm not ready yet.
But then again, yeah, like, I don't really have an issue with Suppressor on this build because I'm usually right in front of them anyway. Okay. Thorns is... my base Thorns is about like 1,000, but then when I activate my Death Wish, it goes up to like 2,500, and then when I activate Challenging Shout, it goes up to about 5,000. And because I have Bold Chieftain's aspect, I got really lucky with the Bold Chieftain's aspect. The fact that I've had that has made things so much easier. Yeah. I could really use like a GA Razor Plate, but yeah, that's something to sort out later. I got really lucky on my run for Season 8. I don't think I'm gonna have Razor Plate fall right out of the sky this time. Alright. Seconds. Maybe if I have more like... Oh. Ran out. almost there. They're dead. So that was pit 20. And I'm gonna level this. Try to get it to rank 15 at least. But then later I will probably want to get Revenge Glyph. So that's my plan. So this was, I'm gonna say 9:30 on the run. So 128, pit 20 clear, 9:30. And what did I adjust? Oh yeah, 1 GA sword, 1 GA dot sword, and then 1 GA strength, two-handed axe. I think those are the main things I adjusted, right? I don't think I changed anything else. I'm not even running the cosmic anomalies. Okay, so now that I've had a chance to test that, I want to know what happens if I put on these Heraldric powers. It's pretty funny because I don't know how exactly they're supposed to be unlocked next season, but what unlocked at the Heraldric Wayfinder. Delve into dungeons to unlock this power. So these ones, I guess I would have unlocked through the Nightmare Dungeons, which I've already done a few of those. And then same with these, but then the Arcanas are unlocked the Heraldric Wayfinders. So I would have picked up these three for sure, especially Jagged Bramble. Like that's the most important one, like for this build. But anyway, all right. So this time I can finally play around with this. I'm gonna run Cosmic Anomaly. With all of these effects. I'm not gonna bother trying to upgrade anything yet because I would like to pump up Cosmic Anomaly. But I want to see if this does if this even really does that much damage. Damage load. Yeah, okay. 20. Pit 20. More than capable of handling Pit 20, but I just want to see just how much of an impact this Cosmic Anomaly has on the overall speed of the run.
I'm not ready yet.
Right.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah. They're not really applying vulnerable, but
I'm not ready yet.
I guess they're mainly going to be most useful for the bosses. Are they executing stuff? I mean, I hear this like sound effect, this like whoosh background. So yeah, maybe I need them to apply vulnerable or something.
I must wait.
All right. Pretty useful.
I'm not ready yet.
Keep pushing. Alright. Bring these guys along. Hold on a second. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
13 minutes so far. It's left on the clock. Not bad.
I must wait.
But aren't they supposed to be disabling DR? I don't know why they're not disabling DR. Yeah, it's supposed to deactivate monster resistance aura effect for like 3 seconds. I need to boost that after. Maybe. I don't know. You get a lot of files that previous run.
I must wait.
Okay. Action Shrine? Sure. Alright. Yep, level 9.
I must wait.
I'm almost at level 10 on this, then I can start messing around with pole arms. I can get more damage while healthy.
I must wait.
Okay. Gonna head to the top right.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, there's quite the pack there. There's a few good packs there. Yeah, it really is just a question of how long the boss will take. This I just know.
I must wait.
Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, they're dying pretty quickly. Don't even get a chance to hook them all in either. I think that with this level of power, I could probably take Torment 2 by now.
I must
Just wanted to see how much of an impact these anomalies make when it comes to the boss. I mean, it's easy enough to see. They hit for like 1,000 damage each.
not ready yet.
Not particularly impressed, just say. I still don't have a good way to apply vulnerable. Hey, that's what I need to use them for. To consistently apply vulnerable.
I'm not ready yet.
Hold on. So, yeah, it's not bad actually. They're hitting them for like 4k, or is that my bleed? I'm trying to stay away for a second. Yeah, all of them grouped together are hitting for like 2.8 to like 4k ticks. The reason why he's taking a lot more damage now all of a sudden is because I'm hitting him with thorns and all my other damage modifiers put together. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll... I'm debating whether or not I want to like buff the Roderick powers, or I should buff something else instead.
I need more time.
Yeah, maybe this power. Ooh, Sword of Sundered Ground. It's a 2 GA. Drop 2 items and they're both GAs. It's interesting. Upgrade this. I can get it to rank 15 at least. Good. I didn't fail any attempts. And then I'm gonna get Thorns. Yeah. Little Thorns, like Revenge Glyph. So I can throw that on next. As my next glyph. But before I do that, I might as well go pick up the next Paragon board. And yeah, I can try to figure out which one I want here. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Well, I don't apply vulnerable often enough. I guess I could do this one. Increase damage to injured and healthy. That's free damage. Just at the top and... Oh, yeah. It's free damage. I just gotta get some more levels and I can get Weapons Master. That's good. Damage is increased by 45% while berserking. Well, that makes sense. Same gear as Pit-10. Oh yeah, I should probably mention that. That's where a lot of my damage came from, actually. Blood Rage board. Okay. How long did that take, anyway? Okay. had 925 left, so this was like a 920. Well, I should call it a 930 run. Sure, why not? It's like roughly the same. Hit 20 clear. 930 with anomalies. Okay, good. I think I want to try and boost up some of these powers now. I think that'd be a good time to do so. Cosmic Anomaly. I just don't know. Like, if I keep buffing this up, like, it can go up to rank 20. I might be able to rely on this to do the damage against bosses, same as last time. Earthbound, you're saying I'm just going to whisper level to 60 and see how it, or to see how it goes unless I get a boost? Whoa, hold on. You said whisper level to 60? You mean like level using Tree of Whispers to level 60? Is that, am I understanding this right? Because, like, are you on the PTR right now? Or are you on, like, Season 8 live? I guess you're talking about Season 8, because it wouldn't make much sense to do Whisper leveling on PTR. Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense, I suppose. Alright. So, what I'm going to do, I think I need to prioritize maxing out this power and getting as much damage from that as possible, but I do also want Jagged Bramble to deal a chunk of my Thorns damage too, so yeah, a lot of good options. I don't really feel like I need Execute. Execute doesn't really help me that much. I think Vulnerable is much more useful, truth be told. Yeah, so I might do that. Catalyst applies Vulnerable for however many seconds, because I feel like if a monster's already at like 12% life, or like 20% life, my Thorns will be able to kill them. Tree, yes. Oh, okay. I see. DR monsters. DR aren't really too painful to deal with on this build, but sure. Grants a barrier? I could do that and then run conceded. It's not like I'm struggling with DR monsters anyway, really. Sure. Invoking my catalyst. So, if I do this, I'll get a barrier. Now I wait. So I invoke it. So this would be only any time that I use my ground stomp. Well, what if I did that then? What if I put it on like challenging shout or even kick? Hmm. So much D4 nerdy talk. I know, understand. Well, which nerdy talk is are you not understanding? I mean, like, to be fair, like this PTR, I mean, like, I'm like talking about anomalies. Like, this is part of the PTR right now. I am that, like, that's still terminology that I'm not familiar with either, you know? Like, I'm still trying to figure that out myself. So, you're not the only one trying to figure stuff out here. Okay. I need aspect of elements and I need conceded. Oh. Ooh, these are some juicy one-handed weapons. Yeah, I feel like I could use this one, but I think I should use this one instead. The 2 GA. It's a shame that it didn't roll GA on max life or strength. Yeah, all of it. Since you know I'm a casual D4 player. Yeah, right. Of course.
I'm not ready yet.
That's fair. I mean, I definitely wouldn't call myself a casual. I don't think that I'm as sweaty as a lot of the other Diablo 4 content creators, right? Like, I do play a lot when the season launches, but other people are like grinding out to like Paragon level 300 and all that. I'm not doing that, but still, I am not playing for trivial periods of time either.
Color and brilliance.
But fair, I getcha. I understand your perspective too.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Oh yeah, belligerence. Belligerence, but that's okay. I'm getting a bunch of life.
More than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Let's get the right aspect on it.
My hammer sings on
I think it was supposed to be conceited, right? I have exploiters. Where's aspect of elements? I should have aspect of elements somewhere. How come... Did I just not salvage it? That wouldn't make much sense. I could have sworn that I was supposed to have aspect of elements. Oh, this is a good one. Strength max life. Gain like 100 life for that. Yeah, I'm actually quite perplexed. Oh no, I did have aspect of elements. I just can't read to save my life, it seems. Yeah, okay. And do it. Aspect of elements. I also need conceited too. I'm gonna be short on conceited. Although if I salvage this, or I salvage... Maybe I should do it like this. Nah, that's just me being impatient. Alright, later I'm gonna get aspect of, the conceited aspect too. That should help me. Hey, what's up, Bob Ballard? What pit did I do with Thorns? You mean on the Season 9 PTR? So far, I'm only on pit 20. The reason I'm only on pit 20 is because I'm actually trying to test the leveling process. Like, I made this Thorns Barb starting at level 1, and I'm trying to bring him all the way up to Torment 4. Now, I know that the vendor of cheats exists. I get this a lot. Yeah, I know that I could just go and get this guy all the way up to level 60 and kit him out with like all the best equipment, but that's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is figure out what the progression on this guy is like and what I can expect when I actually play on the live server. So, yeah, that's what I'm here to try and test, basically. Alright. I think I'm gonna salvage this. I'm not gonna ever use that. I need to get more... I was hoping for Forgotten Souls, but I guess I don't get those here. Maybe... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn this in. Collection of two-handed weapons or leg guards. I'll do leg guards.
I must wait.
And I'll hope for the best here. Then I'm gonna try to run the Hell Tides. Juggernaut's Pants. Yep. Was that natural finesse? Yes. Finally starting to get some good recipes here. Natural finesse I could use. Yeah, I would use natural finesse. We'll do that a little later though.
I must wait.
But yeah. How about you, Bob Ballard? How's your what are you up to? Are you also taking part in the PTR, or what's your story here? Alright, I'm gonna head on down here and Venus Moats. Okay, I see. I do have a lot of... I mean, I have a whole bunch of ancestral like weapons now. I haven't kitted out on ancestrals across the board, but maybe when I make it to Torment 2, I'll actually do the Nightmare Dungeons to max out on my like GA items and all that. Invoke rituals? Oh, I was in the middle of invoking rituals. I've forgotten all about that. there's one up here.
I need more time.
Good. Oh yeah, this is one which is going to give me a lot of materials, I think. That is a lot of materials. 300 Obdicite, 300 Bundled Herbs, and this was Torment 1, and I got a whole bunch of these Forgotten Souls, too. So, that's...
I'm not ready yet.
That was a really good treasure goblin, yeah. And I also got some Whispers in the process. But now, I'm going to go Venus Motes, and I also have the Turn-in Blood Maiden, too. I have 19 Exquisite Bloods. Should be able to farm a few more for Torment 2.
I need more.
Well, there's like a few things that I'd wanna run. I'm just trying to think about how all this is gonna work. Like, I think that I'm gonna struggle with bosses. Like, I think that like the Torment 1 bosses will be no problem for me, but again, like the weakness of this build is always its inability to deal with bosses, right? So probably I'm gonna need to run some. Like, I'm probably gonna need to run some, like, Roderick, like the Nightmare Dungeons, just so that I can pick up more damage on my Roderick powers.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Slay Hellborn? Oh, well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that one. I can at least start to open these up.
I must wait.
Get credited for Whispers, and also get some Exquisite Bloods. That's all important. Alright, I'm gonna wait a second and look through these. They're not even really able to punch through my Fortify. It's like... And I have, like, life per 5 seconds, don't I? No, I don't. But one of these days I will make a build that's centered around life per 5, since it seems that they actually reworked it for the better. Frenzy. It's a good one. A lot of good pants. Oh, this is a max roll on Juggernaut, at least for a non-ancestral. This one's got life on it. It's a max roll though. Yeah, I don't want to like load up on being too full up on my inventory, so I'll just hold off for now. Finally.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'll just give it to finishing this, and then maybe I'll go run the other Blood Maiden too. Yeah. 10 Exquisite Bloods. That's good. Full size. And there's one more health side available over here. And the fastest way to get there is on the side of the deck. Got 2 minutes to go. Yep. All right. And there is this raven here.
It is done.
Greater collection of amulets, yeah. I would like to do the two-handers because I need like a proper two-handed mace, but that'll have to wait a little bit, I think.
I need time to do that.
do still have some Helltide, or some Cinders. Slay Hellborn.
I must wait.
Alright. That's one. That's two. And that makes three. Alright, I have 1 minute to clear this. I think I can pull it off. Worst case scenario, I've only lost 3 hearts.
I must wait.
Yeah, I mean, at first I was lamenting the fact that I took so much time to farm these hearts, but it might come in very handy since I need Exquisite Bloods anyway. So I can actually run some Zir. I'd like to do it in Torment too, to have a higher chance of getting like a GA Razor Plate, but well, only so much I can do. Lead Innovation, Natural Schemes. Was it always 45 to 70 Thorns? I feel like it was more than that before. Either way, I need Thorns while fortified. They still haven't given me Thorn Body recipe. Let's try Chance. I'm not gonna be able to make it. Like, I don't have. Oh, no, maybe. That was her vulnerability phase. Really cutting it close on these. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I barely got her. Ah. 4 Whispers completed. What is this Nightmare Sigil? Oh, this is an Escalation Sigil. Ah. Maybe I should actually run this one a little bit. Yeah, I need to do that soon. But let me sort out my equipment real quick before I do any of that. To buff up my gear. Oh, I got plenty of survivability is the one thing I have plenty of in spades. Okay, weapons master. Don't really need most of these. Yeah, I'm at the point where I should probably get ready to start tempering these. I think it's fair for me to do so now. There's only really 2 choices. It's either... Well, there's actually 3 choices. I either do Berserking Finesse. Well, actually, this is kind of pointless. This used to be good for Blood Rage board, but now Blood Rage board is a static 45% multiplicative damage. I can do, like, Slayer's Finesse for vulnerable damage. But, again, I'm not consistently applying vulnerable. I don't want to wait forever until I have a way to keep applying vulnerable. And then, of course, there's Natural Finesse. So, I'm going to do Natural Finesse on this. Good. Plain damage. And I still don't yet have the ultimate efficiency or resource gen, but yeah, at the very least, having more damage, static damage is good. Oh yeah, right, that's where I have my life for 5 from. Yeah, that's good. My other builds, I'm gonna start to see if I can make some kind of AFK-able sort of character in the future. This. Okay, good. Got damage. Fortify generation? Gonna need to replace my gloves at some point. Damage to close. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, natural finesse. Sure. Damage crowd controlled. Plain damage. That's good. More damage. Okay. Sure. This is good enough for now. And we got damage, damage, damage to crowd controlled. This one's... I can't do anything about that one. This one... I might actually skip out on damage on this one and try to get Thorn Body. Okay, Thorn Body for sure is going to be one of them. The other one is Resource. I am debating whether or not to get like ultimate cooldown reduction or something. Ultimate cooldown reduction would be very helpful, but yeah. But then again, this is going to be a temp anyway, so I don't know. Still trying to sort all that out. Well, aspect of elements and conceited, was it? Yeah, I was trying to get conceited. Barrier or damage ball barrier.
Await your return.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my guy should be a lot stronger than before. So I'm gonna try again. My pit 20 clear. I mean, this is like a whole bunch of extra additive damage now. I should have actually checked how much damage I had before and after, but this is fine. All right. Yeah, now this feels much closer to what tier 20, well, like pit 10 originally felt like when I first stepped foot in there. Yeah, like, it's funny because usually I try to get like Razor Plate and other uniques first. But this time I'm doing it in reverse. Like I've actually loaded up on my weapons being like really strong. I don't even have my anomalies. I'll deal with this one first.
I'm not ready yet.
I also don't like having Steel Grasp on 4. It's supposed to be Steel Grasp on right click. Maybe I'll do something with Wrath of the Berserker later. I don't know. I just need to get Shard of Baratheon so that I can keep Flay as my means of spending resource. So, consider.
I must wait.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff there, but I'll take my chances.
I must wait.
All right. Double shouts,
I'm not ready yet.
and I'm gonna keep going.
I'm not ready yet.
And I keep moving.
I'm not ready yet.
Over here. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Good. 110 million. Yeah, these were a lot of adjustments though. I made like so many adjustments on this. These are like usually the kinds of adjustments I'd make going from Torment 2 to Torment 3, but I did it all at once here because,
I'm not ready yet.
well, I think it's really just the boss that I'm scared of. That's the main thing. Don't want to try to take on Pit 25 and then realize that, yeah, I can kill all these little monsters, but the boss takes like forever to kill. Yeah, that's where the Cosmic Anomalies is supposed to come in. If I use Disintegrate as a power, like, I feel like it'd be way easier, but I'm almost certainly that those damage numbers are gonna get toned down. Kind of like a similar situation to this season with like all the boss powers being really strong and then having to dial it back. This is easy enough. I feel like I've put myself in a pretty good spot. Alright, 11 minutes. And what did I adjust? Plus 2 GA. Life and damage. Sword. Legendary, well. Legendary natural finesse recipe on all gear. Let's just say all gear. It's not quite all gear, but close enough. And I put on plus elements aspect and plus conceited aspect. Although conceited aspect by itself doesn't really do anything, since I don't really have anything that's giving me barrier. I don't remember if I adjusted anything else, but I don't think I did. Oh, alright then. Time to get some more revenge. And on my Paragon board, I can actually activate this now, Weapons Master. So, 2 legendary nodes. I'm gonna try this again, since, again, I got a brand new legendary node. I'm gonna try to see how much of an impact that makes. Then after this, I'm gonna move up to Torment 2. So, yeah, I'm excited. Just incrementally trying to see how strong this build can get to.
Not ready yet.
I should get rid of Juggernaut's aspect. It's actually slowing me down, since I can't evade as often.
I must wait.
Yeah, it is. Otherwise, my evade would be forced. That's actually not bad.
I must wait.
Wish I had a way to just run through everything nice and easy.
I must wait.
Like having more speed for this. Okay.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. As soon as I picked up Weapons Master, suddenly everything became 10 times easier. I'm more than ready for Torment 2 at this rate. Well, I was already ready for Torment 2 since way earlier. Like, I'm just over-prepping. Yeah, just because I'm actually getting quite a bit of stuff even in Torment 1. Feel as much need to switch because my gear is looking pretty good. But I would like to make it a Torment 2 so that I can actually start grinding for Razor Plate. It's like a really big source of thorns. And I have like a couple of attempts to get a GA Razor Plate. I do want to get like a proper GA Razor Plate. Like, even one GA Razor Plate would be great, because it's all thorns, so I don't need to worry about it selecting the right one, unlike the Storm's Companion. And then, of course, there's the unique effect. It'd be nice to get like a good roll on that, but we'll see what happens.
I must wait.
When I say a good roll of thorns, I'm referring to like it can roll between 1 and 200% for thorns to deal triple the damage, so that's a pretty big gap. Oh, anyway. Okay, my previous run, I had 11 minutes left on the clock, so now it's a chance to switch it
Not ready yet.
up a little bit. was to be expected. I was gonna call it a 12-minute clear. Okay. This was Weapons Master. 12-minute clear, plus Weapons Master. Or, well, Weapons Master, Legendary Node. Good. 5 available Paragon points. I can go wherever I want with this. I can, like, start heading up this direction. Unlock the next Paragon board. Oh, alright then. Yeah, I'm burning an extra. I'm actually burning an extra Paragon point to go this route, but I want to be able to have access to these later. I'll get more max life. Infernal Hordes. Oh, that's a good compass, but then again, I'll be running more Obdicite from the Nightmare Dungeons, so I don't know if that'll be necessary. Oops. 70% chance. Okay, Pit 25 clear. Okay, normally I run elixirs and incense. Wait, I should have enough herbs now, right? I did a whole bunch of different activities, so I should have plenty of angel breath now. Shouldn't be as much of a concern. Oh.
An exquisite concoction.
And Redamine Buzz. No, the only question is whether or not I want to pop these for Pit 25, or should I just save them for later? I think I'll save them for later. I genuinely don't think. I think that what I have right now is total overkill for Pit 25. In fact, I could probably make it into Pit 30 with it, is my guess. But, yeah, 30. But then the goal will be to get my uniques after that. Yeah, they're all dying super fast. This is without the anomaly too.
I must wait.
Should be done. There's also the dungeon escalations, so that's gonna be something I need to explore. Don't know what that's about.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if there's like a penalty on that at all if I die, if I fail. The Kuras Thunder City. If you don't finish it within the allotted time, then you pretty much get nothing. Well, I think you get like a consolation prize, but it's a far cry from why you're originally there.
I must wait.
Alright. Alright. This way, pulling all the monsters together.
I'm not ready yet.
Pull these ones in. This little ground stomp. But the thing about ground stomp is, normally I would be using it to apply vulnerable, but it's not like anything survives long enough for me to get vulnerable off on it.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Next area. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
To the bottom right, I guess. Alright. Pull these all in.
I'm not ready yet.
Gotta pull these ones in. It's taking me a while. Oh, because of the stupid DR monster. It's a little silly. Hey, yeah, my axe is maxed out now. Maybe it's time for me to go fetch a pole arm. Use a pole arm. We're trying to max out this expertise. But that is a rank 10 bonus. Increased damage while healthy. It's gonna take me a while to get there. But I should start now. Might even have to stop, like, lose a lot of damage just to kind of max that out. Well, I still don't have a full arm. Hey, what's up, dude? Big Joe? Doing a 24-hour stream? Oh no, you wish. Absolutely not. I am not doing a 24-hour stream. That's crazy talk. I'll be upfront with you, mate. I don't even think I'm gonna be here for another hour. Like, I'm actually so tired already. I've done enough. Like, I was playing 16 hours yesterday, and then today I was putting together the build guide for my companion druid. So yeah, that took up like the first half of my day, and then the rest of my day has just been grinding D4. And, you know, I got into Torment 4. Now I'm doing Torment 1 to 2, and, well, you get the idea.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm pretty pooped out. You gave up on your Spiritborn, but then you gave it a second chance. Oh, how's that going for you? Refresh me again. What Spiritborn build are you playing? And you're playing Season 8, right? Right. Ah, this is a dead end. Too much backtracking on this run. Oh, and there's like another room there too. At least with Subo, I can see exactly where I'm headed. Yeah, I don't know if I don't remember if you were here yesterday, Big Joe, but I did complete my 1 to 60
I'm not ready.
and Torment 1 to 4 with the companion druid from scratch on the PTR, so that was nice. Like, from scratch as in I had like nothing. I ported over my account from the PTR, and
I'm not ready yet.
yeah, like that was it. It was like a brand new character. No, see, I'm not on PTR. I wish I was. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean the PTR is kind of interesting. A chance to try out all these new things, these cool new things, but I don't really feel like there's anything that you're missing out on too much, you know.
Goodbye.
There are a few changes that are kind of cool, but nothing like so groundbreaking that it's like a must try. No PTR for console. Yeah, I could never understand why that is. I feel like that's something that they should just have for everybody. Like giving free content, or them, people giving them feedback for free is, you know, kind of a good idea. More heads the better. Oh, I got CC'd, no wonder. Yeah, see, the boss fight takes forever. It actually takes forever. I'll be able to kill him, assuming I don't make any, like, crazy stupid decisions. But that's why I was saying I need the, anomalies and herodic powers and all that. Oh, my lightning resistance isn't even capped. Well, I guess it's not capped because I'm not running the, elixir or incense. And again, I can always switch over to Rahir if I'm really feeling like I'm lacking resistances, which I'm not. But I might later, because I'm gonna replace this with Razor Plate. Okay. But yeah, I wish I could do a 24, well, more than like 12-hour stream, but I think that's a little outlandish. I mean, some people can do it. I'm not one of those people. It's just not really my... It just doesn't really play to my strengths or interests, I guess. Okay. Trying to see the timestamp for when I killed the Blood Bishop. Let's just say 7:45. Okay, cool. 15:30. 7:45. Hit 25 clear with 7:45 remaining on the clock. Alright, that's good. I gotta pick these up. It really does feel like the higher up in Torment you go, the fewer the drops. Is sort of how I'm starting to feel. I feel like they have it reversed because I actually see like 2 GAs and well, I mean I just make it a Torment 4, so I can't really comment. But anyway. Off to Kmart we go. As is tradition, I've unlocked Torment 2, so let's hop on Torment 2, and then I can actually start trying to figure out how to get my Razor Plate. I'm gonna go through this sequentially. I mean, I could probably even push all the way to Pit 30, but I'd rather focus my efforts on trying to build up my... well, get the uniques that I need. And the boss mats. Alright, so that's that. Torment 1 to Torment 2, relatively smooth. It took a little bit of time, because I'm like missing these tempering recipes. But all in all, I'm in a pretty good spot, and I think I can begin my push Torment 3 very soon. So, I'll grab some water, BRB. Alright, I think this would be a really good time to start testing... this thing. Okay, Cosmic Anomaly. Should I start pumping up its base damage, or should I start pumping up this? I think maybe I could do a little bit of both. So... oh, 130, 160, 180... okay, the numbers aren't matching up. It says next rank 210, but then it actually goes to 220. Alright, that's cool. At least this way I'm carrying over my Thorns damage. And then in the meantime, like later I'm gonna have to boost up my Cosmic Anomaly. Well, I could even start leveling it now. Every rank is like a couple thousand damage, it seems. So that does make a pretty big difference, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna see how much damage this will end up doing later. I actually do max it out. But so far it does look like it's going to be a similar situation to boss powers, where this is, at least so far, doing a lot more damage than my other skills. But I'm going to cap out eventually on how high I can rank it up. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't have max life, like the one that I'm wearing. Well, I'll hold on to this one for now. Later I can switch it. Armor. I'll leave this for now. Dodge chance. Yeah, no, I don't need this. Don't I... thought I had like some replacement for Juggernauts. Oh, whatever. So now that I'm in Torment 2, I think probably the first priority is to see if I can kill Lord Zir and try to get Razor Plate. Right off the top of my head, that's the easiest boost. That and the Catalyst stuff. Once I get Razor Plate, then I think I can start running these Nightmare Sigils. I kind of need to, because I'd be looking for... actually, wait, how many Nightmare Sigils do I even... or Sigil Powder do I have? Oh, I only have 2 available? Yeah, I'm just burning through all of it as quickly as I can, because if I can find one with Treasure Goblins, then that would be super important. Treasure goblins or I guess I could even do the oh, I salvaged the ones with equipment on them, huh? That could have been this could have been a good time to test that. Because I'm actually looking for where I can get the heraldic files, like those strong rooms, but I think I'll have to try to do the dungeon escalation and find out. But I'll only do the dungeon escalation after I have attempted Lord Zier. But I am not entirely sure I can clear Lord Zier at my current level of power. I think I'll play until I clear the world boss, because there's one coming up, but then again, I don't know if I have enough damage for it by myself, because I assume it's going to be by myself.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'll play until the world boss, and then I'll probably stop after. I'll think about it. See how I feel.
I must wait.
Okay. Let's see if I stand any chance of taking this guy down. I doubt it, since I was struggling so much with the pit, but... Oh. At least I have some damage. Oh, wait a second. I just realized I probably should actually have this. Oh.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I didn't have my anomaly equipped, so I can get that going for me. Oh. There they are. Shoot. I couldn't dodge in time. So when they hit me, they take like 10.4k damage. But how much do these ones do? They hit for like... Yeah, that is from my anomaly. It's hitting for like 3.6k damage.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm like waiting for the lucky hits to proc for Thorns. So far, I'm not particularly impressed. 1938 on damage. Is it because I need to actually activate, maybe, the skill itself? Like, what if I just keep having to trigger the explosion? Well, that is a lot of damage. Whenever one of these are available. 332k. Okay, hold on. I can get behind that. Maybe I should be pumping up this power instead.
I must wait.
Yeah, I might do that actually. I should have tried to figure that out before I started this character, but this might mean that I have to do a lot of nightmare dungeon grinding. Oh, shoot. Wasn't paying attention. Oops. Yeah, I may have to go and do nightmare dungeons before I come back to deal with Lord Zier. I don't want it to be a situation where the boss power is doing like, or the heroic powers are doing like 90% of my damage, but I mean, if that's, well, I don't even know. Oh. 6,500. Yeah, I don't think this fight's worth it. I think I'll come back a little later when I have other things available. I'm also tempted to run this as like on Torment 1, but I think I'd rather try to do the Nightmare Dungeons first. Because these lair bosses tend to take a lot longer to deal with. I'm just not ready for it. If I die here, then I'll come back later. 189k. This takes forever. This actually takes forever. Oh. Okay, what if I just wait for the stars to spawn and I send them all at once? I kind of wonder about that. Yeah, this is taking way too long. At least I know. That's almost quarter of his life, or 1/5 of his life gone. A long battle. Yeah. 344k. Yeah, I should have actually pumped up my power rather than trying to get the Arcana up and going. I don't feel like the Arcana is doing much. It's kind of hard for me to tell, though, if the lucky hit is proccing.
I need more time.
Alright.
I need time to do that.
Did my game just crash? Okay, well, maybe they did me a favor. Maybe they did me a favor because this fight was going to take forever anyway. But good to know that the crashes are still active. I only opened this up like 2.5 hours ago. I don't know why it still insists on crashing. Alright. Give me a second here. I'm gonna restart my game and then I'll keep playing in a moment. Alright, I think I'm gonna... Oh. I think I'm still stuck in game because it crashed me. Oh no, they let me in. Okay, Nightmare Dungeons. I think I'm gonna be running a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons to level my guy up. Or to like increase how strong he is. And then I can always come back and try to grab Razorblade a little later. Because right now I think that my build is you know what? I don't feel strong enough yet to handle these Nightmare Dungeons. Like, I could, it'll just take too long. And I'm like doing fine on Torment 1. I'm actually getting like some pretty good items. So, I think I'm gonna run this Escalation Sigil on Torment 1 and get a feel for how these, or how this works. And maybe hopefully get some more Herodic Files that I could use to buff up my my catalyst, to increase the damage of these anomalies. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of gold. Wow. Yeah. 'Cause each chest is giving me like a pretty sizable amount of gold.
Not ready yet.
Alright. Try to be a bit more meticulous about picking everything up. Gonna keep going this way. Paragon 52. Guess I can go this way. And I'm close to unlocking the glyph here and probably start working my way to both of the other boards. I mean, I would imagine by the time I'm done, I'll, like, I think at around Paragon 100 I should have all my legendary nodes. At least that should help me a lot. reaching Torment 3.
I must wait.
But yeah, again, like I mentioned, uniques are still an issue.
I must wait.
Darn, that's a lot of total armor. Gonna need to roll that out or something, perhaps later. Nightmare Escalation. Why is it called a Nightmare Escalation? I remember they were talking about this in the campfire chat, but I don't know what sets aside a Nightmare Escalation as compared to a normal Nightmare Sigil. Is it just because I get like a lot more loot? Definitely feel a lot better than usual. Well, I mean, I'm only getting like packs of like 15k gold. Like if I had killed a treasure goblin, it's like an easy 20 mil, right? So, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna leave this as is because I like the concept of these nightmare dungeons a little more so now, but I'm like, I got mixed feelings about it. On one hand, it still feels like a nightmare dungeon, but at least there's like some value to it, some reason to run it. But even now, I think I opened like what 7 or 8 of these chests, and I've gotten like around 1,000,000 gold. But meanwhile, if I kill one gilded baron, I get like 20 million or something like that.
I must wait.
Yeah, let's just say 5 to 10 million, which doesn't seem very balanced, but just my 2 cents. Okay. Travel to the mineshaft base. Can't break out of that, fortunately. Ah, martial glyph. Getting a lot of the glyphs, but really it's just the tempering recipes that I'm looking out for right now. As a byproduct of running these, I also do get plenty of Obdicite, but yeah, I would only really be farming Obdicite in Torment 3 and onward. Did I get any heraldic files? Nope.
I'm not
I
ready.
guess it's only in strongholds that I can find the currency needed to level my powers. That's a little concerning. That means that trying to level these quickly might not be feasible. Okay. I'm done here. I head to the right, or left, and then right. Yeah, went from like 14 million to 16 mil. And a resplendent chest. Armor of Assistance. Forgotten Wisdom. Again. Slaying Strike.
I must wait.
Oh, dead. You have unlocked Aspect of Encircling Blades. Wasteland Augments. Well, that helps, but now my question is, like, did I get another escalation sigil, or like, what did I do it right? Am I missing something? Oh, teleport to next dungeon. Oh, and it keeps going. Herodic Knowledge would be strong rooms. Okay. All right. Like I said, I would like more strong rooms, but for my Herodic spellcraft, but I mean, I guess that's just not always available. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's too bad. This would have been really good. Hold up. Yeah, I can see the exact rules. Yeah, I can at least salvage it, but I would have loved to use this. I could use this temporarily, but the problem is that I'm eventually gonna sub this out for Razorblade anyway, so I can't really afford to get too attached to it. I'm also still missing Thorns Fortified tempering recipe. I can replace my old two-hander with this one. It's an option. Ooh, that's a really good ring. basic skill damage, movement speed. No, I don't really need that. I just need the yeah, this is kind of insane. Strength max life and life per 5. Hmm. Well, that seems incredibly strong. Get a GA. Getting like some GA equipment here. Yeah, it really does feel like I get more GAs out of Torment 1. Well, I mean, I didn't touch Torment 2 yet. I tried to run 0 and failed. So I'm curious to see if I do Torment 2 onward,
I must
how the loot feels there. 17 million. Okay. Well, at the very least, nothing else. I got plenty of
wait.
GA items, so that should help. GA strength or GA life. Either helps immensely. Helps my overall damage from strength, but I feel like maybe even max life might be better because it directly scales my thorns with challenging shout.
I must wait.
Travel to the study halls. Good. Travel to study halls, so just gonna keep running, I guess. Wonder if I can access any strong rooms to get files from them. Off the site, bundled herbs, and all this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be getting into Torment 3 anytime soon, but maybe I'll play until I get a razor plate. That'd be a good place to stop.
If you find it, I've got a buyer who pays a huge ransom, and you'll never have to see another snake for as long as you live. Two yams.
Alright, Reed Shrine. Cool. Yeah, still very unfortunate I don't get access to my pet, but oh well. Crystals. And whoa. Mechanical box to the pedestal. Have
I must wait.
the Greed Shrine. Yeah. It's a good chunk of gold. Again, one Gilded Baron is all it takes. Hectic Pants. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think they come close to killing me. Roderick Gateway. Let's clear these ones. I do get access to my glyph. Looking for willpower, I guess. We have plenty of willpower on this side. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, good. Start the artifact pillar ritual. Okay, so I gotta make some decisions. Here's the strong room. Nice to see I got a strong room. So I believe that depending on which modifiers I pick up, I can get like a whole bunch of files to level my power with, because it's starting to look really strong. Okay. Damage when near pillars. Swiftness motes. Okay, definitely this one first. Yeah, this one looks pretty useful. Finish it more quickly. For every shrine interact to reduce all resistance by 20%. Yeah. No, that's quite alright. Yeah, I definitely made the right call setting it to Torment 1 for this. It's everything so much easier.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually abandoned the previous shrine, so I'm gonna fix that. Monsters Grant, let's do Roderick. Attunement for 10 seconds. Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Keep going, picking stuff up. I mean, last time I had like 3,500. That was like 250 files, right? So, I feel like I can match that. Okay. 50 seconds remain. Roderick artifact color. I was looking for this.
I'm not ready yet.
All monster kills grant 2 Herodic attunement. 10 seconds. That's too late. I was hoping to make it here, but it just doesn't last long enough. 20 attunement. All this. Close to like 1,000. Okay, a little short from like family members, but I still got 3,000 Project Attunement. I think the last time I had a little under 4,000. Oh. Let's see. Oh, sure, I'll pick this up, but I am still hoping for the files. Speaking of which, I'm gonna open it up. Nice. No ancestrals, right? But 101. That's it. Last one I ran gave me a lot more than 101. All right. Why is it vulnerable? So 4 seconds to 5 seconds? That's not bad. Bottled wind invoking my callus grants a barrier. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. I definitely don't need to level that one up. I think I'm gonna focus on trying to level my power, because even my infusion doesn't really contribute any extra sword damage. I guess, you know something, this infusion makes me do shadow damage, or well, does shadow damage, but it doesn't really have any alternative damage on it. But if on the other hand I was to do something like this, I mean, I was running Thunderous Particle on my previous run. Summoner effects. Yeah, I could just do this one. The corrosive vapor. I don't know if. Oh, this one's for like over 4 seconds. Hmm. Okay. What other options? So that was 55 over 4, 61, 2 a over 5. It's only a 10% chance to ignite the ground. Okay. I guess I'll do Corrosive Vapor after all. Yeah, and I have a lot of different ways I can pump up this power. I was trying to do the Jagged Bramble first, but I feel like 220% Thorns is already, not the worst. So now I gotta actually level this up. Oh, that caps me out. And then I should probably try to level this one too. Good. Back to my previous area. Yep. And I'm gonna see if these are actually worthwhile to run. Yeah, those poison puddles aren't bad, I admit. These 7k is like roughly my base damage. Well, that was the war cry though. 115 million. Yeah, they blew up to like 248k. Not bad. Okay. I think there's supposed to be like some of those like chests that give me gold. Whatever happened to those? Yeah, this is a large dungeon. Got like 2 parts to it too. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
All these. Many gold chests have been stashed in here. Is the modifier. I got more heraldic knowledge. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what that means. Is it spawning heraldic secret? Okay. How much obdicite do I have now anyway? I've been like slowly farming obdicite because I'm doing these nightmare dungeons anyway for other reasons. And this is on Torment 1, so again, not nearly as much as I would have hoped for. Let's go this way. Revenge glyph. What is this, willpower? Yeah, I should work my way up here. Alright, I'm gonna keep going here. Oh, there were no near my monsters. Oops. I kinda mispressed that. I'm just gonna go in for it. Oh. Door is locked. Oh, because I gotta return the stupid box, right? I mean, it doesn't really lead anywhere. Crucial object is missing? Oh, did I? Oh, when I ported me into the stupid strong room, it made me drop the mechanical chest. Natural motion.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay,
I'm not ready.
moving down here. At least now I know. Rune. Good. Some decent runes here and there. Kind of liking the pace at which runes are dropping. It's not overwhelming. That's troublesome.
I'm not ready.
Gotta check the other side too. See if there's anything useful up there.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Definitely gotta make sure that I have a good balance of like equipment, treasuries, and Roderick strong rooms. And like I had mentioned, the ones that have XP and treasure goblins are still the most valuable ones, I think. Some of these other ones are just like, wasn't there one just for blast wave shrines? Yeah, channeling shrines. Well, don't really think I care. It says challenging or channeling shrines, and then the modifiers artillery shrines will appear around this place. Wow. They quite got the wording on that correct, but whatever. That was a lot of backtracking. Big waste of time, but oh well. What? Are you kidding me? I thought I went all the way there and I picked it up. I have to run all the way back there again? I could have sworn that I actually did hit it though. I'm actually so confused. Am I crazy? 3 times I've done this now.
I must wait.
Running back and forth. Over and over.
I'm not ready
6500
yet.
life.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. This is where I started, right? And you might see that I picked up the mechanical box. Now what?
Not ready yet.
Actually, Roderick Strong Room.
I'm not
Roderick
ready yet.
Portal. I guess I didn't miss anything, right? I picked, or I left behind some sigil powder, it seems.
I must wait.
But sure, fine. Okay, mechanical box. Finally I got it. Now I can keep going.
I must wait. I'm not ready.
Almost there. I have another 5 minutes. I think I'm just gonna... like,
I'm not
get
ready yet.
the world boss. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I think I'll stop after the world boss. I'm actually starting to get, like, pretty exhausted here. Yep. Oh, okay. I actually am just not even crazy, just forgetful. How many more of the... Oh, that was quick and easy. Ah, a lot of materials, too. Ah, it just gets better and better. Herodic Skull Reserve, Herodic Knowledge, more Obdicite. See, I don't know if I want to do more of these, or if I should go for the world boss. Well, I think I have my answer. Originally I was planning to do world boss, but it seems like these just keep going and going. I don't know how many more I can do back to back, but either way, the world boss, I may have to just wait on that one, since world bosses, like, it never really drops me anything valuable. It really doesn't. Oh, these boots are actually quite nice. They still have resistance to all elements, but they also have more life and more strength, or at least they will. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, what? I didn't click anything. It just took me into the next area? Okay. Nightmare Escalation Tier 3 activated. Commodore Temple. Hieroglyph? Sure. Slay the High Priests.
Thy bones shall crack as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh
How many exquisite blood do I have? Oh, not that many. It's usually easier for me to find those exquisite bloods than any other material.
As humanity bleeds away, let hell
Like, Nightmare Dungeons are supposed to be where Distilled Fears come from. But up until this season, Nightmare Dungeons were like, no one would really farm those. But meanwhile, Exquisite Bloods, well, you get them on a Hell Titan. Those are like 10 of them for each Blood Maiden. That's usually pretty easy to do. Okay. Okay. Down to the south. Where are my materials at now? I got like 60 Obdicite so far. Of course, if it were like, if I was playing on like Torment 3, I would have gotten a lot more, but sure.
Not ready yet.
Ooh. Or slightly more Obdicite. Okay. Darn, I didn't expect that the escalation would work like this. I've already done like 3 rounds of this. And I don't know how many more there are to go. It goes like tier 4, tier 5, tier 100. Okay. Good.
I'm not ready yet.
In the chamber door. Or if there's like some hidden room. Okay. Well, there's nothing here. But I was curious to see what else this dungeon has. This way. Oops.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Next area. This was a short region, so there's gotta be more up ahead. You spawn with Summoner Affix. Oh wait, is that the end of the... Oh, that was the end, wow. Protector. Sure. Alright, so hopefully they don't automatically port me again. Oh, you reverse summon materials for Roderick Files. Yeah, Roderick Files is the one that I need, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, this one was tied to a Whisper. This is cool. Just go from one zone to the next, but I even managed to get 2 Paragon points out of that too. Pretty soon I'll be able to unlock this additional bonus, get more damage that way. I think I'll head up this way first. Gonna go all the way up this way. It says return to Astaroth's lair. Huh? Oh, it won't even let me go back. Oh, this is Astaroth's lair. Okay, so there's a glitch then, because here it says I'm in Astaroth's lair. Doesn't even show me. And then here it says return to Astaroth's lair. What I think it means to fight Astaroth. So I had to fight like 3 regions back to back. And then I have to take the boss fight against Astaroth. Ooh, he is tanky though. There, dead. Ah, that was cool. That was like my first time running all that. 800 Obdicite, 3 GA Axe? What? What is happening here? Man, I hope it's a useful 3GA, but whoa. Whoa, that is a very useful 3GA. Uh, yeah, I'll eventually switch over to that, but that's going to be my trump card. My, like, because one of my weapons is going to be Shard of Varathiel, the other one is going to be this one, and that just means that the other swords I have right now are just a temp. Well, yeah, until I get everything in order. I have Worldly Fortune, but here, let me see what tempering recipes I'm missing. I am actually missing a lot of recipes. Especially Thorn Body. I wonder how long it'll be before I find that. That by itself is supposed to be a pretty huge boost. Yep. Well, is that it then? I guess that's the end of it. I got like a ton of herbs out of that. I got a decent bit of Angel Breath. I got some Forgotten Souls, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I got a decent bit of Obdicite. Artificer's Stones. Yeah, alright. And gems. Got like a little bit of everything, really. Except for Scattered Prisms. Even got some XP in the process. Okay, time to salvage all. I also maxed out on Grim Favors, so what I might even do, set it to Torment 2 first. Then, I'll talk to the Raven of the Tree. I want to do two-handers in hopes of finding like a better two-handed mace. Ultimate efficiency. Sure. Oh, and I got a nice level up out of that too. Yeah. Closing in on my next legendary node. Alright. Time. Strength max life, life per 5. Call of the Ancients, cooldown reduction, Iron Maelstrom, cooldown reduction. Yeah, so I need to sort out which, what I want to temper my stuff with.
I forge more than what
Got a pretty decent bit of gold here. And now, plenty of materials. Barbarian control. Yep, still no thorns, fortunately. Okay. Salvage these three, and that. Two-handed sword, I don't think I care. I just need a polearm. And man, two-handers are hard to come by. Personal one-handers.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, into the dump we go. Alright. 6,500 life, too. And I only got, like, what, 8 files? It said that I was gonna get more, but I guess at some point it'll just cease the forcing more bosses on you. Alright, folks. There's one more order of business I need to take care of. No Torment 1, I'm gonna maybe just do 1 or 2. Like, I still have plenty of Aberrant Hearts. Not Aberrant Hearts. Exquisite Bloods. So I think I can afford to go and see how well I can deal with Lord Zir. Torment 1. Try to grab a Razor Plate. I mean, I should, at least on paper, wait until like Torment 2. Have our chance to get GA, but yeah.
Not ready yet.
I'm feeling impatient. I just want to get this over with. Should be able to handle him on Torment 1 now. Even though he's like a attack sponge, being all the way up to
I must wait.
like late game. Bloodied Altar. Okay. just immediately dying there. Just a little bit difficult. Yeah, this is the right difficulty for me to clear Lord's Ear with all the current equipment I have. Too bad I can't spawn Belial anymore. Lord's Ear's Horde. Sword, gloves, two-handed mace. Come on, Fists of Fate. Ah, doesn't help me. Ramalodnes. Those using this weapon deal increased damage per point. Fear. Well, it's kind of unfortunate. I could do more, but I think I'll stop here for now. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna stop here for now. I think that's like a good stopping point, right? Let me see. Still need like a proper pole arm. You know what? I'll gamble it. Sure. Although these ones don't have any GAs on them. Yeah. Maybe it really is a Torment 2 where more GAs will drop. Yeah, it's all good.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, maybe I could always just get another razor plate later. Plus I can get one, that should help my farming a lot. Okay, I'm gonna open this. Pants, sword. Ariad's bearing. Oh, doesn't help me. Another Ramalodnes. 3 Ramalodnes. Yeah, okay. This is the last of it, I think. If I need more, I can always just go do the Blood Maiden. Oh, I just tanked it. Guess I can tank it on Torment 1. I'm glad for how fast this goes. Alright, Lord's Ear's Horde. This is my last attempt. Hey, okay. Fingers crossed. Come on, please be Razor Plate. Yes! Yeah, it's 195%. Ooh, that gets the juices flowing. Razor Plate. Even 1 GA Razor Plate is perfectly fine with me. And then it even rolled 195%. That is amazing. Okay. Well, I don't need to keep farming for Razor Plate. That's a massive increase in damage rate. Will be. Okay, give me a second. Gonna take a bit of a breather here now that I got Razor Plate. Nice, nice. Well, I did get extremely lucky here. I was just thinking about it, and Razor Plate, like, I think I had like a whole bunch of uniques, like a dozen uniques, right? Almost dozen uniques, and only the Razor Plate, the one armor that I needed, has the GA roll. I mean, even if it was a non-GA roll, I still could very well use it, but the fact that this is GA is pretty amazing. Okay, yeah, I will double socket this, it's worth it. And then I'm gonna try to masterwork this and hope for the best. Yeah, I think that this warrants masterworking. I have enough materials for it. Only thing I'm concerned about is having enough gold for re-rolling. Ah, okay. I want to get GA on the, yeah, I'll try twice. Ah, okay, one more. Ah, okay. Later I'll have to re-roll until, like, once I get enough gold. I can keep re-rolling until I get uh, the right affix, the one with GA, right? But for now, I'll just leave it. Yeah, one thing I wanted to check. So right now I'm sitting at, like, 1,378 thorns base, but now 1378 3939. Wow, that's like triple the amount of base thorns, just the base thorns alone. um do I have more rubies? I do actually have more rubies with all the things that I've run. 30 strength. Okay, well, now we're talking. Hey, good morning, Medivh. Unfortunate timing. I'm actually probably not going to be on for that much longer. Yeah. Nah, I've been playing like the last 3 hours. Well, doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, I've been playing since you took off, and then I took like a 1 hour break in between, but I hit it hard again, and I'm starting to get like pretty exhausted. But something crazy did happen just now. That being that I did get this razor plate. Uh, well, yeah. So I want to give that a spin. What happened? Uh, for what? Like just now? Like, so when I said something crazy happened, I got this razor plate. I mean, it's a Thorns Barb, right? So this is a pretty massive find, yeah. Okay. So this also this means unfortunately that I can't use, where's that chest armor? This one. But again, who cares? I mean, this is, as cool as this chest armor is, with a GA on max life that would help with Challenging Shout, like thorns from Challenging Shout. This razor plate gives way more thorns, so yeah. Got some obols too. Oh yeah, I remember now. I'm looking for Shard of Varathiel. Player boss cheat sheet. Boss loot table cheat sheet. And I just need to find Shard of Varathiel. Oh, I guess any boss can drop Shard of Varathiel. Or Infernal Hordes. Yeah, I could run Infernal Hordes to get Shard of Varathiel, but yeah, how's it going, by the way, Medivh? Did you just wake up, or what's up with you? Malignant Heart. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to see if I can get... I'm gonna try to run this, just because I'm looking for Shard of Varathiel. It's like a general unique, so there's a chance that like, any of the lair bosses can drop it. So, if I can pull it off Barshan, then great. Then... yeah, I'm like trying to fetch all my uniques right now.
I must wait.
Okay.
Not ready.
328k. Which skill caused them to all explode on him. Okay, that did it. Alright. Give me my Shard of Varathiel. They give me... oh! They spawned a Belial? I didn't even know that he could still spawn. Thought that that was just for this season only. Frostburn.
Not ready.
409k, yeah. I need to really boost up my Herodic power. 409k is kind of crazy. I really would be using that for bosses. Or, yeah. That'd be my method for handling bosses. For sure.
Your futile struggles only fuel my rage.
Okay. Betrayer's Husk. You know, it's funny because I feel like I found him more often in the PTR than as compared to what like this current season. Um yeah, I pretty much never find him on like season 8, but here I actually found him just now. Ring of Red Fuhrer. Guaranteed critical strike. I don't think I really need that. 100,000 steps. Movement speed, ground stomp. Target's bearing. Yeah, these are all pretty useless. I don't need any of these. Also, why does this have unlimited scaling? Well, I guess they say that they were trying to cap like the scaling of uh damage. I think they were only referring to like multiplicative damage bonuses, not these additional sources of damage. That's my guess. Okay. Oh, Urivars. Yeah, I could go run Urivar real quick. And then if I do one more Nightmare Dungeon, maybe I can try to do Beast in the Ice. I'm looking for Fists of Fate, so that could help. Duriel. Harbinger. Urivar. Here he is. I don't like having to do all these on Torment 1, but I might as well just get it over with. Oh yeah. I should probably check Fists of Fate too real quick while I'm at it. Oh, I thought that it was from... I thought this is from the, Grigwar, actually. No, wait. Actually, Fist of Fate I usually get from Beast in the Ice, but apparently it's a general unique. Like, I can find it from any of the bosses. So it might be the right call to just hit Urivar and just burn all the boss mats I have in hopes of getting the items I'm looking for. Shard of Varathiel or Fists of Fate. Either of those two would be incredibly helpful. 606 or like 700k. Oh, there. Come on. Give me what I'm looking for. Okay, please. Fists of Fate. Or... oh, sword. Come on. Shard of Varathiel. Ah, it's Remeladnes again. Frostburns. Oh, that's very disappointing. I also could use Thorn Body. That's still a work in progress. Well, I mean, I know that these aren't my like end game items, so I could maybe even just try to temper on belligerence for more damage. Then again, I'm not really hurting on damage anymore now that I have Razor Plate. Aside from against bosses, of course. Oh, Exquisite Blood. Yeah, let me should have actually pulled this open since earlier. Ooh, get another attempt there. Okay. Obdicite, but no Ancestrals here. Charge. Reduce the cooldown of Leap. Paragon. Okay, that's done for now. Alright. Whoop, not like Burrow. Lord Seer, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate that I don't have tributes unlocked because I could really use the tributes to give the lair boss horde keys. That would help immensely. But, you know, like I had mentioned before, it seems that they're not
I must wait.
keen on letting me have tributes. Like, there's still that stupid quest that I need to complete. I don't know why I can't see it,
I
but
must wait.
yeah, Undercity is Spectre of Trav Finkel. Okay. Who knows, maybe I find a 2 GA razor plate, but that would be a bit of a stretch. 625k, wow, I can crit. It will even overpower, I bet, but yeah, I want to level it, ideally. I want to level these powers to max. Helm and chest armor. I'm guessing the chest armor is razor plate? Nope, I didn't even know this was an available option, but there we are. Ugly bastard helm. Casting Wrath of the Berserker causes me to explode. While Wrath of the Berserker is active, my direct damage dealt is converted into fire. Hey, Swanson, what's up, dude? Said tea time, good morning, and then lol, okay. What's up? Is Thorns direct damage Monka S? Dude, I wish it was direct damage. No. Thorns is like they have to hit you and then they take that as a base value for the damage, and then, you know, there's like a bunch of damage multipliers, and then that goes sky high. Lol at how he died. Oh. Oh, I didn't actually pay that much attention. I was just whacking him. I have like a number of different things that do damage, so yeah. But the thing about thorns is that there's like a number of different. So like usually, thorns inherently is, yeah, they hit you and then eventually they die, right? That's how thorns works. But uh, for example, with the seasonal powers, this is what Herodric powers. Um, one of the arcana that we have access to is this power here. It's called Jagged Bramble, and on a lucky hit, there's a chance from my catalyst to deal 220% of my thorns damage, right? So here's one way that I can use my thorns to apply extra damage aside from just getting hit, right? Um, but this is just barbarian. Spiritborn is actually a much more interesting case. I think Spiritborn has a few different options for how they can scale or how they can leverage their thorns. Of course, if they themselves get hit, and they're gonna reflect, um, you know, they like thorns will still injure whoever hits them, but they also have a number of other tools at their disposal. They have like, I think it's like called toxic skin, where I don't remember exactly, but I think that there's like a percentage of thorns that gets dealt back as poisoning damage. Now they have a new set of pants this season, which um, like boosts, like that adds thorns to your hits, and then gives poisoning damage too, based off of your thorns. They have Rock Splitter, which can do damage based on thorns. There's like some aspects that you get what I mean. Like Spiritborn has a number of really cool ways to leverage thorns aside from just, oh, I get hit and then I do damage back to people. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Thorn Spiritborn is a lot more versatile, but if you're looking for classic Thorns where you get hit and then you reflect that damage back, that's, I mean, Barbarian can like scale up his health a lot, like really high, and then use Challenging Shout to get like a percentage of that as Thorns. I don't think that the Thorns Like the amount of thorns, like base thorns that you can get on Spiritborn is high because you can't wield 4 weapons like that, but they have a lot of other really cool things that they can do to pump up thorns. Anyway, yeah, hope that answers your question, Swanson. All right, I'm gonna keep at it here. Although I don't think I'm gonna be playing for that much longer. I've said that a few times already, but gotten sidetracked. Yeah, you're welcome, Swanson. Okay, I think I've used up all my boss mats, right? Shard of Varathiel's the one that I really want. I may have to run Infernal Hordes to get it at this rate. Project Gold Reserve. There's got to be other things available here. My brother is grinding hard. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks, Medivh. Okay. So, yeah, Razor Blade is still the most important unique, so at least that's a good starting point, but I would really like to get, like, Fists of Fate. I'm gonna actually try to do one Nightmare Dungeon real quick. I think I could probably run the Nightmare Dungeon on Torment 2 now, because I did get that Razor Plate. Yeah. I'm gonna do one Nightmare Dungeon to get Distilled Fear, and then try to run Beast in the Ice in hopes of getting Fists of Fate. I mean, that's the only... Well, yeah, that's all I got right now, really. Skills using this weapon. I mean... I'm just thinking if there's some other way I can get, like, Fists of Fate and all that. But, I mean, I have Obols, but I just don't think that's enough. Oh, one step at a time. Which one was it? Roderick Obols. Forgotten Wisdom. Ah. Obols. I'll do this one. I can use the one where I can get more gold. Oh, did I not set it to Torment too? Shoot. Okay, fine. I wasted a sigil, but... Yeah, I guess I don't get to keep it. Alright. Well, I had two. Like, I had a second, Oh, did I... Ah, man, I messed up. I thought I had another Nightmare Sigil that was like, oh, Herodric Gold Reserve, but apparently not. Oh, that's a little embarrassing. Equipment Delve. Okay, let's try that one. Maybe try to see if I can get some better equipment. Travel to the Temple of Sight. Yep. Using this Razor Blade. Oh, Defaced Shrine Cap. Nice. Ah, here it is. Roderick Artifact. Does this do anything by itself?
I must wait.
Loot upgrade. Well, judging based off the name, it says loot upgrade. Oh, protection shrine. I can still get hit whenever there's a protection shrine active, and you can also still apply barbed carapace. All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this razor plate is pretty nuts. Did I toss my old Oh, no. My old chestplate is still here. Here, I'm actually kind of curious what the difference in damage is. So here, I run at monsters, and I take, like, only 100k. As soon as I switch it over to the other one,
I'm not ready yet.
wait, what? Went from 99k to, like, oh, 184k. Just want to double check that here. Yeah, I'm seeing, like, below 80k, and then, well, I mean, this is me after I activate my skills. Okay, what if I just run at these ones? 21.2k. And then this one, let's pick this up. Yeah, I barely crossed like the 10k threshold with this, but then as soon as I switch, yeah, I'm hitting like for double. Yeah, this thing actually doubled my thorns, I think, or doubles the amount of damage I'm doing. The only drawback is my resistances are worse, but I can definitely live with that right now. I can sort out the resistances. I can always sort out the resistances later. I'm already like really capped on armor. Thanks to Juggernaut's aspects and the fact that I have so much strength. I'm not used to having this much strength. Definitely not. And I can get more strength too, since I have like a ring, right? That's supposed to give me GA strength. So that's another one to look out for. Razor Plate is insane. Oh yeah, no, Razor Plate is nuts. But I'm really trying to up the stakes here and get other uniques that'll boost my build's overall power by a lot. Like, for example, actually, yeah, I'm missing tempering recipes too. Yeah, I think Thorn Body is most important, but sure, if I could get like that Shard of Varathiel, then at least I'd have a way to consistently keep spending my Fury via Flay. Then I can replace Kick with like Wrath of the Berserker or something. There's like a lot of different ways I could go about it. While Wrath of the Berserker is active, my direct damage is converted into fire. I don't think Thorns counts as direct damage, right? Also, no, I don't have any Herodic Files. If I had more Herodic Files, then I could start leveling up my powers some more. Oh, there's a Cursed Well. I don't know if I care, though. Like, do I get anything out of this? I don't think I really do. Maybe if I finish this event, I get some Herodic Files as a reward from clearing it? I don't know. I want to pump up willpower. I can go this way. Getting plenty of Obdicite. Obdicite is not really an issue for me. Probably Masterwork some of my other gear later too. Or all of it. Rank 4 everything, even if it's the wrong rolls. Yeah, I think I could... I might be lacking on damage, but I feel pretty close to being able to hit Torment 3 already. I'm kind of doing everything out of order, right? Like, usually I get the tempering recipes before I get... Wait, no, did I get any files? No, I don't think I did.
I must wait.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the Lith rune. Oh, I like never get this. Ah, that's cool. Stand still and generate fury that way. Hmm. What if I do this? Lithrune. I don't even know what I should combo that with. I don't have very many good runes. Maybe this one? Quack's rune? Oh, that could be kind of fun. Uh, yeah, stand still while fighting for 4.8 seconds.
I must
Oh,
wait.
I have multiple of these already. Alright.
I'm not ready
4.8 seconds. That is, wow, it's quite a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta keep heading up. Yeah, I wonder if there's... Oh, I drained out all my fury. Does it spend my fury, or does it consume it? I think there might be a slight difference, right? It consumes all my primary resource. I wonder if that works with my key passive here. For every 25 fury I spend, I don't know if it counts as spending it. Alright. Okay, if I wait here. Casting a skill, then all these consumes all my primary resource. Huh. Why isn't this trying to max out? I'm actually really confused right now. Ah, finally. It actually does count, it seems, towards my barbed carapace. Thought it didn't, but like at first, but it seems like it does after all. Oh. Ah, this is actually great against bosses, this setup. Lith and Quacks. Just sit here and I wait for the effect to go off. It also says gain bar, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, this is great. Oh, this is amazing. I might not even need Shard of Baratheon. Okay. Yeah, this Lith rune is so convenient. Lith Quacks. I stand still for 5 seconds, and as long as I consume Fury every now and then, this... hold on a second. Yeah, I think this will be next, yeah. As long as I'm, like, standing still to swing with Flay, my rune will eventually drain out my Fury, and yeah, as long as it's, like, within 8 seconds, I can keep pumping up my barbed carapace. So, yeah, alright. That also means that I might be able... Really is unfortunate that it's only direct damage that gets affected by the ugly bastard helm. But, whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna actually take off Kick now. Kick was supposed to be there to be berserking. And apply Vulnerable. But now... maybe it's time Maybe it's time to get something else instead. Dealing direct damage with basic skills grants berserking. I wonder if there's a way to like max that out at all. Basic skills generate 36% more fury. That's good. Whenever a brawling skill damages at least one enemy. I don't think I have any brawling skills anymore, except for ground stomp, but hmm. Why do I have this? Just to apply vulnerable? Is that it? I think my powers are already applying vulnerable, right? So maybe there's something else I can get instead of ground stomp later. I could lose out on movement speed. Just trying to figure out if there is a way for me to. Oh, you know what? No, there is a reason for me to keep ground stomp. Because I should actually use it to reset my Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah, there. So, Wrath of the Berserker uses to pull people in and to keep getting berserking. And I think when I'm berserking, I get more thorns from Death Wish, but don't I get something else too? Or am I crazy? Oh, guess not. Yeah. Not really getting berserking that often though. There's gotta be some other way to get berserking. Oh, I know just the thing. Resource. Aspect of Berserk. No, it's not Berserk Fury. Which one was it? Maybe I don't have it. I think there was an aspect where, as long as I'm above 55 Fury. Yeah, aspect of anger management. While above 54 Fury, I'm Berserk. Yeah, I should just do this one. Okay. I'll replace my gloves, like the exploiter, on gloves for it, I guess. Yeah, I don't have a high roll, but that's fine. I don't really make anything unstoppable anyway, so I think it should be fun. Okay. I think I figured it out. I know how to solve, like, having enough berserking, especially because I'm hitting stuff with Flay anyway. So, seldom running out of
There is magic in all.
fury.
Let me show you.
I don't think I've ever actually used this aspect. But, yeah, this might be my first time trying it. Increase damage while I have barrier active. Casting an ultimate skill increases my damage. Okay, well, this is exciting. Now, the last thing I need to do is get rid of this. There's at least one enemy. And I just need one more point into it. If it damages an enemy, gain berserking for 2 seconds. Yeah, maybe I don't need that one. Okay. There. Goody. Wrath of the Berserker, 45-second cooldown. And then if I temper these, then I might be able to reduce Wrath of the Berserker, right? All the Ancients. All the Ancients. Nope. Iron Maelstrom. Call the Ancients. Okay, well, I bricked that one. Now, this one. Call the Ancients. Wrath of the Berserker. Okay, this one's good. This one, I'll try to roll for now. Because I don't think this is going to be my endgame amulet anyway. Natural Finesse? Or, wait. Oh, I was supposed to do Thorn Body, but that's okay. I'll try to roll for better amulet later. Oh man, I need to get a much better amulet than the one I'm using right now. Strength, max life, total armor. Yeah. Yeah, I can... Oh man. Okay, I need a second. This will probably be one of the last things I do, though. I'll go after, but... Strength, max life, lucky hit chance. I'm glad I kept spares.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, I don't want to take that chance because PTR is so messy. Lucky hit chance. Well, lucky hit chance is actually pretty useful, but I think I need resistance to all elements more here in this case. Ah, there we go. I can survive without having lucky hit chance, but definitely need to make sure that the higher torments that... Okay. Tempering. It's supposed to be ultimate efficiency. Call of the Ancients. Wrath of the Berserker. Perfect. So now I can hold off on Thorn Body. And then my ring. My other ring. Actually, this works out perfectly because I was supposed to replace one of my rings anyway. So now this is a perfect opportunity.
See some steel you need.
And I'm going to try to temper this one with Wrath of the Berserker. Not quite what I was hoping for. Okay, plain damage, at least that one's fine. Wrath of the Berserker. Yes, that's perfect. It's high rolls on both too. And now for the enchant. Oh, did I brick this item? Oh, don't tell me I already bricked it. I hope they fixed it, but I don't think they did. I mean, life for 5 is not the worst thing. Oh, you will not be able to cancel the enchanting action. Your affixes cannot... Okay, that's fine. Oh, cool. I bricked my item. Guess they didn't fix it after all, but... Well, that's fine. Sure, life for 5. I mean, what else would I have gotten on this slot anyway, right? I don't... Possible affixes. Yeah, resistance to all elements would have been ideal, but... I'll live. Like, I'll figure something else out. Annoying. Annoying glitch. Oh, that was my last one. My last scattered prism, but I can go find more later. Okay. 3 diamonds.
The stars made manifest.
Okay, I'll do sapphire then. Yeah, this is good enough for resistances and all. Alright, now let me get the right aspect on this. Inner Calm
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
on my amulet. And then for my ring, what was I using on my ring anyway?
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Oh, Vehement Brawler. Oh, is that... I guess I have to salvage this. Well, that's fine. I mean, I can bricked it anyway. Okay. Vehement Brawlers it is. Vehement Brawlers on this ring. Okay. I have enough materials to accommodate that. Alright, getting a lot of extra strength out of that, but perhaps more importantly, my cooldown on Wrath of the Berserker, I brought it down from like 50 seconds to like 30-ish seconds. Yeah, and then with Ground Stomp, I can bring it down to like a 15-second cooldown. And then this thing lasts for about 10 seconds. So I have like very low downtime on this Wrath of the Berserker. So I can try it real quick. And then, yeah, next time I play, which is going to be tomorrow, after I get just a little bit of rest here, I can focus on trying to... Well, yeah, I just want to... One second. Berserker... Didn't I have some other GA? Or am I mixing things up? I mean, I'm not counting this one, but yeah, I guess I didn't really have any other GAs, just this one. This one is insane, of course. Alright. Yeah. I can test this out, and I'm out. So, what will be a good test for this? Yeah, I'll just run Pit. How many Artificer Stones? Yeah, sure. Let's do Pit 30 real quick. I'm not gonna finish the Pit 30, but...
This should be interesting.
Okay. So as long as I have above 55 Fury. Wow, my Fury is already like still maxed. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's drained like the my rune is draining out all my Fury periodically.
Must wait.
Yeah, it's not proccing often enough. I need something else to keep me at like max Thorns, I think. It only works out really well if I'm up against a boss. That playstyle. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might have to just... Might already be ready to clear Pit 30. I thought this would take a lot longer. But I made a number of adjustments. I had to write in. Oh, wow, I can even pull them in with my Wrath of the Berserker, too. I should really start using Ground Stomp, though. There. Now I have a little bit of downtime. That's fine. If I masterworked everything, it might have helped me a lot, too. I think I'm gonna do that. Get more cooldown on Wrath of the Berserker. Whoa. Yeah, I activate Wrath of the Berserker and everything just explodes because they all get hit by thorns at the same time. Yeah, no. I think that, especially with Razor Plate, I made a lot of adjustments to my gear, but having Razor Plate is like is probably what's allowing me to reach Torment 3 like right off the bat. Okay. Yeah, I need to reduce the cooldown on this Wrath of the Berserker more. I want to get it down to like a 0-second downtime, but it's kind of a tough. Well, that's a tall order. I mean, there's also some There's like a glyph, right, where I can reset my skills with my war cries by like a second or two. Yeah. I mean, I can build this guy all sorts of different ways, but yeah. I think I have the foundation for this build. When I return tomorrow, it's just going to be grinding out the rest of what I'm missing. Alright. This is the last run, officially. I might have to write some stuff down, but I think I'll do that, like, separately. I'm gonna go into, like, I still have to fight the boss, so I have a bit of time. So I'm gonna ask people if there's anything y'all want me to, y'all want to chat about. Now's the time. Otherwise, yeah, well, almost at the end of the stream. So, wow, 1 million damage. Whoa, he's getting completely demolished here. Like what? Okay, so these guys are applying vulnerable. That's good at least. Yeah, this works really nicely against the boss. I like this. But, I wonder if there's any other ones that would be useful. They give me barrier. Invoking my catalyst. So that gives me barrier, and then seated is up. Oh. Okay. Medivh. I see Medivh's message in chat here. Or in my chat. Okay, you're good. You said, well, I mean, I'll be back again tomorrow in like some probably 6 or so hours, so maybe we can chat more then if you're good now. Revenge glyph. Here. At least I've increased the radius. That makes it a little easier to pick up some of these modifiers. Okay. 1 second. This one and this one. Okay, there. That gives me 27 willpower. And well, yeah, now I actually have the additional bonus on this. So yeah, people who like get hit by thorns will take more damage from me, up to 15%. So yeah, even more damage. I think I'm already pretty close to it. Like I have GAs on most of my equipment that like the ones that matter, but I mean I guess every piece of equipment matters. If I get like a GA max life on a helm, that's like plus thorns. Everything is plus thorns, really. That's the kind of crazy thing about this build. One of the crazy things. I already have plenty of ob this side. I could totally hold on. I don't actually know which of these I'm supposed to level up, but I'll figure that out tomorrow. I'll just focus on leveling this at least, I guess, since I don't really have anything else. Damage while berserking? Oh. Where's damage while wielding a pole arm? Why not have the one for pole arm? Oh, wow. That's one of the very few that I'm missing. Isn't that something? Alright. Yeah, I'll just level this for now. Okay. I have had a good run, but I think I'm ready to hop off for good this time. It's been a good run. I hope that those of you who tuned in enjoyed it. Swanson and Medivh, I think you guys are the last ones here. And yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, here's a pole arm. I might actually wield this for a little bit just to get some more like ranks on this. Rank 10 bonuses, increase damage while healthy, so if I can get like a GA pole arm, that'd be much better than what I'm rocking here. So drill out, brother, always. Oh yeah, likewise. I'll be back again tomorrow, like I said. I have a pretty good baseline here. Yeah, there's a lot of room to improve this build. I have Wrath of the Berserker active a lot of the time. The one thing I don't understand about Wrath of the Berserker, though, is since I already have this aspect, I'm already always Berserk, so I don't know how much I really need Wrath of the Berserker. I have to think about that too. A lot of things to figure out, but yeah, like I said, tomorrow when I come back, the goal that I have is to push the pit as far as I can go with all the adjustments I've made. I could almost certainly make it to Torment 3 at least, I think, if I get some more like resistances and elixirs and incense. Um, but yeah, that's for me to sort out tomorrow. Anyway, okay, that's all for now. Uh, yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow, and I'm gonna stop the recording here and the stream. But yeah, I'll continue it. Well, yeah, when I get back tomorrow, like the recording, I mean, and then the stream, I'll be ending it here. So yeah, uh, hope you enjoyed the run so far, and yeah, take care. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, and we'll try and see how far we get. I need to just boost my damage. So I'm going to be spamming pit to level my glyph and to get XP. So that's basically what, well, part of the plan. Rest a bit, you grinded a lot today. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I did grind a lot today. So yeah, but we're going to continue tomorrow. So I'm excited for that. All right. Take care, everyone. I'll see you soon.